thing.
All right. Hello, and welcome back to Rough Rolling, where rolling above a 10 is a blessing and rolling above 15 is an act of God. I am Gray, the Game Master, and as always, we're glad to have you back here to enjoy the visible pain of 5 players whom the dice will never like, let alone love. So, once again, I'm back with my usual suspects. Say hello, usual suspects!
Hello.
Hello. I'm a criminal.
Yeah, only on the weekends.
And Tuesdays.
Keep it down. Some of us
Tuesday's
have
not a
warrants
real
out
day.
here.
So, how's everyone been?
I'm alive.
I'm making it through. How about yourself?
Can't complain. Excited to play. Ready to make some more horrible decisions that will likely TPK us.
And not roll above a 5.
No, never.
That's right.
Okay. Well, not too
At
much
least you can hit
interesting
things
on
with
this
AC6.
side
And, welcome to verdicts from the astrophysical plane.
here.
Yeah, you're
Good to be
there
here.
out there.
Yep,
Please.
it's flickering me,
Oh yeah.
but it's okay. I still have more time, but I'm not quite written out of my timeline just yet. So
Yeah, you've got more goals left on the material plane, so
yeah, I'll hang in there.
Even if the new monitor isn't working, at least the lamp that I bought is working. Because God, how can you fuck that up?
And hope it's working.
I could find a way.
Stamp made in China on the bottom, so you never know.
It's like a ring light, except it's just got a light at the bottom and then a ring on top of it.
Oh yeah, no, I actually did get a ring light, and I opened it, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is big. Literally, a lamp from Home Depot is smaller and better, which is what I did. I got a fucking architectural lamp from Home Depot for like 20 bucks.
Yeah, if it works.
Ay.
I just have a hand-me-down desk lamp from like my parents' days, and it works just fine.
I've got one of those architecture lamps, but it literally washes me out if I have it.
Jesus Christ.
I put like a handkerchief over it and taped it down so it's like coming through shade.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like the ghettoest thing
diffuse-
fucking ever. I'm like, hey, I got this like old handkerchief. Fuck it, I'll just tape it over. As like a
Diffuser
shade.
on a budget.
I don't have any tape, but we're gonna. That doesn't really do much.
We need something thicker then.
A tissue. I promise it's not weird. I have tissues by my desk. I have the worst allergies in the world.
I actually
That's the
can
excuse I
contend
would
that.
use.
I can contend that title.
That's the excuse I would use as well.
Well, you also have bad allergies.
And I've been doing
Whatever.
shots for like 5 years, and I don't think they've ever really gotten good.
Oh,
Yeah. I did shots in middle school, and I don't know. I wouldn't do them again.
Alright,
Yeah.
so. Who is going to be doing the retrospective this week?
Me.
Oh,
Because it's
boy.
easy this week.
Our resident storyteller.
What?
Wait, does that help? It does help, somewhat.
The timeline corrected itself a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why I want you to
Oh,
go down. Thank you.
As much
You're
as you
welcome.
like yell your cat's name, you think I'd learn them, but I don't know any of your cats' names.
Oh, it's a lot of them to remember. There's Nala and Sparrow right there. Sparrow's the gray one. She's really affectionate, but if you have any food out, don't look away from it for 1 second.
uh-oh.
Oh.
Alright, Barry, why don't you take us away and bring us up to speed as to what the fuck we did last week?
So, last week, we fought some slimes in a room that had a bunch of pressure pads. I don't think we ever learned really what the pressure pads did we?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Natari did.
I opened the The statues.
No, they had a shock trap on them.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because Natari got hit because she was the only one who's actually been taking damage.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
And then we went down a hallway that had a shitload of darts, an unreasonable amount of darts. And then I think we decided nah, and we just went around. And then there was another hallway. We were going to the east, and that hallway like dropped out, and there was a slime, and some of our guys were in real danger. And it was a weird hallway. And then we spent like an hour trying to figure out how to go across it. And then we went across it. We went down into a room that had a big fiery cauldron. That room also kind of dropped out, and we just kind of got the fuck out of there. We went to the north of that, and there was a magnetic room that had some weird stuff in it, but we found a battery and pulled it out, and then the magnetic stuff kind of stopped. And also, I think the cauldron was a lot less hot after that, and it wasn't attacking us. Have I missed anything so far?
I don't think so.
I believe, did you mention the slime that we fought underneath the seesaw trap?
Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it was a slime. Yeah, the hallway seesaw weird thingy. There's a gelatinous cube specifically. But we killed it, and it had good stuff. And then after the magnetic room, we went around, and we went into a room with a fountain. And against better human judgment, Girugamesh and Natari started drinking out of it, which made a water elemental. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. Had a water elemental come out of it and start strangling Natari. We fought it
in the water.
we fought it to death, and then that's kind of where we are.
Yes. One minor correction. I believe Girugamesh was not drinking out of it. He was trying to wash his beard in it.
Oh, yeah.
But I will say that is not what caused the water elemental to come out. That is just the inciting incident, because I feel like we would have run into it one way or another.
Probably. But, yeah. Also, I do want to remind the party just again that in that magnetic room there was a door that went to the west, and there's not a door that goes to the east here. So there's a room that might have some stuff in it.
Yeah, I would be down to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we fade back in, I guess.
Yep, we will return after having watched the gate crashers crawl down a hallway, somehow manage to almost get shot by poison darts, and spend an inordinate amount of time fighting a literal pitfall trap. So,
All the way around.
take it away. What is going on?
Well, I believe we need to collect the items from the elemental if we hadn't already.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I believe the hall was posted in the chat.
Yes, got that. I'm just trying to remember where I put it. I don't remember what we did with the gold. I think we might have split it up already.
You may have.
Does anyone remember?
I haven't been recording gold on my sheet.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
don't
get
think
it.
I don't think I have actually. Either.
I don't think we did.
I may have added it to the.
I don't see where the loot was. Ah, there we go.
Yes, so I've added the breastplate, but
I thought we were going to add the gold to the
Vardo?
Vardo and not the bag of holding, just because we've got the adventure fund in the.
Let's just put it in the Vardo and we can split it up later.
Yeah, that's what it was for, because the bag of holding is just general funds. So
which I think I may have done that.
the bag of holding has the the same amount of currency that we had when we left, but the it looks like the currency that we just got was put into the Vardo, because there's 77 platinum, 1,006 gold, and 304 silver. So I'm guessing there was some other stuff already in there, but that's right around. Let's see. There's also this from last session too.
So I don't remember if we split up the.
We need to start
Yeah.
putting loot in the actual loot channel.
Probably, it's why it
Yeah.
exists.
All right, Gray, you got to take the initiative in using it.
No. No. Whether
This
you
is your
guys
last
record your
year.
money or not has no bearing on anything I do.
Uh-huh.
Are we putting it all in the Vardo then?
So I think what happened with the original like gelatinous cube coins, I put an item in the bag of holding that was just like a coins placeholder.
Yeah,
'Cause I
that
think
was
we had
from the
one of them.
Yeah,
cube.
yeah.
I don't think we've added them to anything yet, but I do think that we added the gold from the water elemental or the fountain to the Vardo.
I like the idea of making an item for the coins and then defining them. So we'll split it up later, but I'm going to paste in the information about the coins from the cube in there, and then I'm going to make another one for this most recent one that Gray reposted there.
Yeah, I can make the one from the jail cube because I already have the item set up.
Yeah, I just went ahead and I don't know where it went. I was just in it, but now it's gone. It was under miscellaneous.
Okay.
While you guys are doing loot tidying up, do we want to? Some of us want to go check out the. Do we want to go straight, or do we want to check out the hall we were in before? The room to our direct right.
Are we putting
I kind
the-
of want to check out that room, to be honest, before we
I'm
forget
also
about it.
interested.
Yeah, there's a bunch of doors in there we didn't try opening.
I feel like going straight ahead is something about it rubs me the wrong way.
Well, we'll explore it one way or another.
Okay. So we're just gonna delete or remove the coins from the Vardo then.
Yeah, go ahead and delete them from the Vardo. We'll just keep track of it in the bag of holding with the actual items. Since all those items are meant to be split up anyways.
Will do.
Alright, I added the coins, so I think we're good.
Everybody knows the best way to start off a session of D&D or Pathfinder or whatever is to do math.
Instead of doing all that
Mhm.
stuff between sessions,
Nah.
like you probably should have done.
You're right, but I'm going to counter with this because I don't have an actual defense. Is that the server was not up?
Yeah, me too.
So
Yeah,
I'm going to
same.
pretend that was the issue instead of that I just forgot to do it.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm with Lana on this one. It's his fault.
Okay. My fault?
Land meet underside of bus, I guess.
Does someone else want to throw it into reverse? Because I've already got it parked across him.
I mean, just look at my roll
Yeah.
from last session. I think I already got hit by several buses.
Dude, I got 5 nat 1s in one session. So,
I mean, you did manage to climb a knotted rope, so at
It's
least
true.
there's that.
alright.
Yeah.
I know.
You managed to climb something and not fall down and hurt yourself. This
Does
is
someone want to take the
progress.
lead all over me?
Alright, so, with that done, you guys, is that the choice we're going with? We're going to go back through the hallway that almost ate you guys alive?
I think
Yeah.
we should, but let's reinforce the bridge. Daxius, is that something you can do?
Thought we already
can
did.
check. I mean, I wouldn't recommend going over this too many times because it
Hmm.
won't take more than a few trips. But
Well,
I
Put-
theoretically could, but I don't want to. Oh wait, no, I couldn't. Never mind.
if we're just going to investigate that room, perhaps Sasha could keep the weight down on the side, and if we're coming right back, then we just come back afterwards.
I agree.
Just
That
temporarily.
should be good for keeping her out of harm's way. Now that we at least know what we're up against, we should probably limit who goes in. That way, not all of us
Goes
get
out.
fanned by fire and complicate things.
So I think I should. Anytime somebody's going somewhere, I think I should go with them because I have spider climb communal. So like, if there's an that's my only third. I can cast a single third level spell this like per rest, and it's between Call Lightning and Spider Climb Communal. So I've really been holding on to that, but if there's an emergency, I can cast that on somebody and get us out of there.
How long does that last?
It lasts 10 minutes per level, and then you divide it by how many people you're casting it on. So if it's just me and...
It's by touch, isn't it?
Yes.
But Sasha has share spells, so that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, so if I were to cast it and just put it on me and someone else, it would be 35 minutes for each of us. But if I were to put it on all of us, then it would be like 10 minutes total. Maybe, a little more than that. So it's definitely not a thing to cast that'll last the dungeon.
It's good to know that we have that as an option. Are we going to have Sasha stand on the opposite end of this platform so we can cross?
Okay.
I would recommend us crossing one at a time because I don't want to put too much stress on this platform. Then we have to.
How are we going to hold
That's how
hands
old it
with
is.
one at a time?
I'm not holding hands with you. That goes for any of you.
I'm going to use sleight of hand.
To the palm of your hand into his palm.
Ooh, check that.
Just little, you know.
It just... Dax just kind of feels like a father holding on to like a really oversized baby, and he's just like, alright, come on.
Wait a minute, how tall is Dax?
5'2".
Okay. Just a couple of manlets going for a stroll.
Yeah.
He's barely taller than you.
Alright. Well, I guess we're going across then.
So I have to go Girugamesh because we're holding hands now.
I didn't say let go on this side.
You can let go now, Girugamesh.
How else am I supposed to dry my sweaty hands?
I have a rag if that will suffice.
But your skin is so porous.
I try to pull away at that.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
Yes. Very much so.
Alright.
Let's,
Get over here, Daxia. See if you can open this door on the left.
Let's take a look to see if there's anything trapped or otherwise.
Yeah, I'll look for traps first. If you could help me with that, Vic. Actually, I'll assist you with that.
Okay. You can roll first.
I was rolling to assist.
Okay, so
So, +4.
Daxis's was to. That was the skill you were actually doing it. You weren't assisting.
No, I am assisting.
And then give
Assisting
me a
Vic.
roll for Natari. Also, I made it that only 2 people max can assist for that obvious reason.
I think they were-
Girugamesh also assisted.
How else
I think
do
they
we
were-
get
somebody.
a large group size?
I think they were assisting me, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought we were assisting on Vic.
Oh. Right, the perception.
I didn't see
Yeah.
your roll, Vic.
Yeah, I don't see.
Well, I was just... I didn't want to start rolling stuff without making sure we were all clear what's going on. So, that's supposed to be with a +4. Take 4. What the hell?
Take 4.
Go ahead, let's go ahead and ignore that.
You go ahead and roll that again and put that that actual 4 modifier in. Yeah, there we go. That
Still
rolled
not-
correctly that time.
Yeah. So there's 2 bars. I guess the top one. I thought the top one was supposed to be situational bonus, but apparently that's a take whatever.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I don't know if that's new. Anyway.
To the best of your ability, you don't seem to see that it is trapped. However, it is locked pretty well.
I'm gonna assist Natari in unlocking it.
give some guidance to Atari then.
Appreciate it.
Yes, I make sure everybody's moved where they need to be moved.
Nice.
I give bardic inspiration.
You're
Well,
not
we've
playing
got-
a part.
2 other doors to open.
'Cause I think you left Fernix back in the fountain room.
Oh. Yeah. As I was looking at my sheet.
And fighting with cats.
Yes. She'll at least listen after she gets her swings in.
Birch, how many cats do you have living with you?
Oh.
A
Like
loaded question.
11 in this room.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm. Yes.
Oh,
So they're a little bit much to handle sometimes.
Yeah,
God.
a lot. The real question is, do you know all their names?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I was when it gave the kittens all their names anyway. And got Rosilia up here behind me. I don't know if it'll. Yeah, pretty much.
Which cat do you hate the most?
whoa.
Who's the biggest bastard?
Probably Sparrow has ruined the most of my food and been just a general a hazard. Like some of the cats will walk right under your foot. She'll walk like right in front, like gonna trip you. I'm glad that she weighs basically nothing, because I'm like, oh god, I would have felt bad if I like kicked her, but it's just ever present.
I wasn't even thinking kicking. The image in my head was just you accidentally step on them and you hear.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
what I'd be terrified of.
Oh yeah, and they were.
Let's not talk about violence. Let's instead talk about the violent game we're playing.
So, Natari settles into picking at the lock. The door looks very much similar to what you guys have seen in the past in a lot of the other rooms. And, she kneels down and is just going at it, and you're giving her what pointers you can, and she's like, shut the fuck up, you're not helping.
Fine. Let her do it then.
And finally, it just turns. And this is what happens over the following 3 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The door unlocks, the door opens, and a gargoyle launches itself at Natari. Taking a nice couple of swings, we are now in combat. Roll initiative.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
How much do you guys want to bet that the other doors have gargoyles?
I will bet you nothing, because I agree. But I still want to see what's behind them.
Thinking about how intelligent gargoyles are, that's entirely a possibility.
Dang, Vic, nice. Oh wait, I misread your roll.
Yeah. No, I got the 3.
I was looking at mine above yours.
Oh yeah, that's. Thank you for rubbing it in. I appreciate it.
I didn't mean to. I thought it was yours.
Man, getting a good start right here.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's only 1 roll above a 10,
I never roll.
and only
on
2 rolls
initiative.
above a 3.
All right.
All right.
So this will be, I believe, at flat-footed. So there's a 22, a 17, and a 22 hit.
17 does not hit.
If she's rogue, then she might have.
Her flat-footed
Evasion.
AC is 18.
No, but does she have evasion yet?
She does.
Or uncanny dodge, or whatever it is. Something that lets you ignore flat-footed.
Yeah, it'd be uncanny dodge.
Ooh, yes, you're right, actually. She cannot be caught flat-footed.
Unless they have rogue levels.
Yeah,
Unless she's
I think
immobilized.
that's just for improved uncanny dodge to
Oh.
negate flanking.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Do the
So-
do the 22 still land?
22 still land, yeah.
All right. She suffers 8 damage as one of its claws comes down and just absolutely just rakes across her chest, and 5 points of damage as it manages to get its teeth around basically her face.
You can't. Fuck this gargoyle.
For real.
Okay. So, that is the opening round. Everybody else is basically flat-footed as it's part of a surprise round. We come back to the top of the round with Girugamesh.
Am I able to move past everyone to get right here?
No. The door that is next to Vic is still locked, and I'm sure that the gargoyle is not going to let you move through its square.
Hmm.
So the gargoyle is here, technically, so you could kind of still hit it.
Oh, the gargoyle's on Natari?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Oh. Shit.
I'm going to, I'm gonna go lead with my bite and claws and then take a 5-foot step back and hit with the long hammer. So I'm gonna go with the bite first.
Give me the rolls.
Okay.
Oof.
Well, the 24 and the 16 do hit. I think as soon as your teeth and your fingers make contact with it, you kind of regret doing it, as your teeth and your fingernails meet hard stone, and you bite and scratch down on it and come away thinking you didn't do much of fucking anything.
Well, surely it can't withstand the bludgeoning power of my dwarven long hammer.
Alright, that hits. You bring the hammer up and around and manage to catch it, probably just between its shoulder blades, and you hear a nice meaty crunch, and it gives a sound that's hard to describe, something like a squeal and a roar at the same time, and pushes the hammer away from it.
Taste my metal, evil gargoyle. And then I point at it tauntingly with my astral limb, because I have that.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Actually, man, I guess that kind of works.
So it's a natural
That's
middle
funny.
finger.
I have to.
Okay. However, that said, I don't think you did nearly as much damage as the force you put behind that hammer should have. Alright. Is there any other actions?
I just gotta end my turn.
Okay. Well, the gargoyle is going to continue more or less trying to savage Natari. God, you really are using your fucking people as like meat shields.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We have healing.
I mean, Natari's been a very good damage sponge.
Natari's into it.
Joel, I think you probably
I wouldn't say she's into it, but
He doesn't have a choice.
A 22, a 26, and an 18.
the 18 misses.
Alright. Then it manages to wind back, kind of bellowing as it brings one claw swipe down, dealing 8 damage, and then its second one coming around doing another 6.
Jesus, fuck.
It tries to use the horns that protrude from its head to gore her, but she manages to move her head, and the horn goes right into the ground a good 2 or 3 inches. With a nice crunch to it that probably terrifies the poor woman who is being brutally destroyed on the floor right now.
Get this fucking thing off me!
I think Girugamesh was supposed to have another hammer attack.
I thought if I took a 5-foot step, I couldn't do my second one.
No. 5-foot steps are not part of the move action.
All right. Well, I
Yes.
missed my. Is it too late to go back and do one?
You can. Is that on top of the secondary attacks?
That's just his normal iterative attacks with a weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a -5. to your regular attack.
Okay.
Or if you just press the full attack and look at the second one.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
I'll just do that. We're going with the second one. Does the 20 hit?
Yeah, no, the 20 still hits. All right. Running time a little bit. You managed to get another hit in, although this one isn't nearly as satisfying. Catching on its wing and bouncing it off of its shoulder. It sends basically what amounts to spackle and pumice stone just kind of spraying over the people standing nearby. All right, Fernix, it is your turn.
All right. I'd rather uncharacteristically. Well, actually, before I get into what I'm doing on my turn, what would these guys be? Knowledge Arcana or religion? Or planes?
No, they're definitely not extra planar. I'm gonna
What
go
are
with
they?
knowledge
They're not any of
arcana.
those. Okay.
I
Let's
will-
see if I.
I'll toss one in there as well.
Okay. What are you trying to learn?
That magic weapons overcome their DR.
Yes, they do.
And so therefore I kind of raise my hand like I'm going to cast something, and then I just go, wait, and I go, oh right, only ensorcelled weapons can hurt them. And I just go to pull my my rapier and step up for a quick jab at it. And just looked over at Atari and I'm like, hold still. Let's see, we've got gel cube.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Does that
Fuck yeah.
does that confirm?
They both it definitely hits and it definitely confirms. So
Okay.
you managed to do 11 pure uncut damage to the creature as the mithril rapier manages to get right through one of the crevices between its limb and torso, prying some of it free.
Is it dead?
Vertex just looks up. No. Looks at the end of the rapier, whatever its guts look like, oh. Like he hasn't actually hit anyone before.
Yeah. It's wetter inside than you think it should be. It's not necessarily blood and guts, but it's definitely not animate stone.
Is it like wet cement?
Kind of, yeah, in a way.
Alright, that's it for me.
Finish him off, Vic.
Alright.
So I presume I can't 5-foot step into spot back here, can I?
No, you can't. You'd have to be able to go through the door to your left or through the square to your south.
Okay.
Square to your.
So just no flanking. Which is fine. Well, I have a magic weapon and I can attack with it, so that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
And this is going to be power attack.
That does
Might
indeed
actually.
hit.
So I guess with the identification, I wouldn't think they're immune to mind affecting.
I don't think that's really going to matter. As that manages to overcome it, so how would you like to put this in the ground?
Okay. So the thing's still like grappling and trying to shred it in Tari, right?
It was, yeah, as you bring the warhammer up and around.
Okay, so I just take a slight step to the side as it's trying to smash down on the Tari and just basically uppercut it directly on the chin, hopefully sending as much chunks and viscera flying into the ceiling as possible.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll add that
So-
to the list.
You manage to bring the mace up and around, bringing it down into its body, and you just see a nice big stove in, and it just kind of gives a weak little bit of "Ah!" and just falls down on top of Natari.
Just hook it back onto the belt and try dragging the thing off of her. Well,
That was not as fun as the last one.
you're right there.
No.
Yes. Yes. Sven, you have that wand, right?
Yeah, I rush over and check with Natari to see if she's alright, but sounds like that was already answered. So yeah, I'll heal her. How much is she down?
She's like 2/3 down.
That's not a number, but okay.
You're not like that. You're simple. You're simple.
I think Girugamesh is going to want to inspect the gargoyle corpse. Is there anything unusual about it?
Define unusual.
Does
She's
that
still
6
down by 14.
exactly 14?
Unusual as in, is it carrying any items, or I don't know. He was at least intrigued by the liquid on, not Birch, on Fernix's rapier. Okay, well, maybe not with that perception check.
Well, it's not exactly difficult. There is like a pile of coins that are like shoved into the corner. So you're able to collect that up if you're looking for it. And as you're sifting through it, it seems to be almost entirely gold. You're not certain why it's only golden coins. But, you do at least, as you're like kind of going through with your hands, 3 gems are mixed in there as well.
Ooh, which gems?
You don't
Or do
know
I need
without
that?
appraising them.
Okay, well, I'm going to make a note of it. I will appraise them later. And how much gold did we get?
If you guys at least spend like a minute or two going through it, probably a little more than that, counting wise. But you ultimately end up with 978 gold.
Damn.
978 or 978.
978.
Okay.
I'm adding in all of that to the bag of holding. Well, an item.
That's
For the cost of... If we're looking at this economically, that was... Hold on. That was about 60 gold worth of healing, so we made quite a profit just on this door alone.
Yeah, let's see what's behind door number 2.
You know,
I would-
mathematically, you should always try to switch your door after the first one's been opened.
I would say that we should have readied actions to attack anything on the other side of the door.
I can stand. Well, I was gonna say I could stand guard for whoever's lockpicking, but I feel like anything that comes out is just gonna attack the lockpicker. But
What's the hall, by the way? Hopefully not another couple gargoyles loading shotguns.
Well, I
we're
mean,
gonna knock on the door. Hello, anyone in there?
I thought we were returning back to the main room to meet back up with Sasha.
No, let's see what's behind these other doors first.
All right.
We're
You
already
knock
here.
on the door and call
Alright.
out, but there's no answer.
What was that about cats and curiosity again?
Although, give me a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
Got it.
I think with that, and I feel like you're at least bright enough, or at least have the right experience, that you hear like the sound of like the reverberation on the other side, and you can tell that it is not very deep.
Okay. Well, I think there could either be another trap behind here, or maybe some loot. It doesn't sound like the room on the other side is very big, so it's probably holding something. I would like to see what's in there. Is there any way we could arrange for this door to be unlocked? If not, I could probably persuade it open with my hammer.
If something jumps out at me and rips me apart again, I'm blaming you.
Feel free to.
Fucking poor Natari, just Jesus.
Why?
Ari really
Why-
is just the meat shield right now.
Yeah, she's taking
Currently,
like,
yeah.
90%
Oh, I'm just
of the
gonna
damage.
assist with Natari's rolls. I'm just gonna assist.
On that note, I'm like, why don't we try to adapt a little bit? And I say, let me know when you've almost got it open.
I
I'm
will
going
say
to.
Yeah, like
we're
when
using
she
Yeah, I'm gonna be
pearl
prepared.
power.
when she hears like the click of like the door being unlocked, she will wait a few seconds, let everyone prepare before fully opening it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it takes about as long as the last one did. Maybe like 20 to 30 seconds where you finally hear the tumblers turn over and it unlocks.
Girugamesh is gonna open the door.
Ready my
I'm gonna-
crossbow.
Cast Golden Moment on Natari.
My body is ready.
While they are, before we get moved on to this, I just wanted to see if I could remove one of the horns and maybe one or two of the teeth from the gargoyle before we moved on.
Sure. Do you have survival as a skill?
Yes, I do.
Give me a survival, because that will be the skill I would assume that you would use in order to pry something free. Okay. I think overall, you think you do a relatively okay job. You definitely are able to pry free what you're looking for, but like, I want to say that when it comes to the teeth, like you accidentally maybe like break one or two before finally you're able to get one that's like solid. The creature's visage is obviously designed to look demonic or horrific. So it does have like a longer muzzle with a decent amount of teeth inside of it.
Yeah, I've got a decent number of open spaces on my bracers that I was trying to fill.
Okay.
So I'll just add it to my inventory for now.
You definitely notice as they come free that they don't really have anything related to like body temperature to it. They're cold as stone. There's no dripping of blood, and that they, generally speaking, feel like you're touching the floor.
So, presume that means these things aren't really alive. In any case, got any luck with this door?
Just about got it.
Not in
Y'all
the
ready?
same way we.
I'm ready.
The door is now unlocked.
Girugamesh is gonna open the door. After he
Yeah.
waits for everyone to get ready.
Well, if Girugamesh is supposed to open the door, Natari will take a step back and let you have the honors.
Alright.
What do you mean the horrors? And behind door number 2 is
Ready an attack as well,
The horse.
just in case.
Ready an attack.
Also, I am.
It's weird. I just didn't get my duration on there.
You gotta click the door.
Oh, didn't know that.
It was pain.
Yeah.
It was pain. It was pain!
God damn it.
So,
Yeah, but
everybody, you're not surprised, so thankfully those of you who are preparing you won't suffer surprise round. However, we will definitely be doing a little bit of a contest to see who goes first, because it was ready for you too.
A contest like potentially initiative?
I mean, kind of what initiative is before, I guess.
So everybody, roll initiative once again.
Heck yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Seems as though we win.
Alright. So, then we'll be more or less going in the order that we have rolled. So a lot of this is kind of happening simultaneously, so it's going to be a bit of a mess, but we're just going to roll with it. Girugamesh, you are up.
Technically, I can't use my hammers unless can I? Well, I'm gonna go with the bite claw combo, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, the door opens and the thing's already like basically in motion. So even if you were to 5-foot step, it was gonna be on top of you.
Yeah.
20 definitely hits, and the 25 definitely hits.
Am I able to take a 5-foot step back to Natari Square?
More or less, Natari would have to allow it, and more or less, it's gonna. I'm not. This is a weird situation where, functionally speaking, I'm giving it step up and strike.
Okay, so if I were to step back, then the gargoyle would follow.
Yeah.
Damn. Actually, I think I might have an... No, I don't have another weapon. Can I go with an unarmed strike in lieu of my long hammer?
Where's that again?
Can I do an unarmed strike?
With the information we have, I can tell you right now it would not be worth it.
Alright, well...
Like, you wouldn't do any damage. It's got DR10 magic, and your boots would not be magical.
Also, the game is paused for me, so I can't move my token.
Ah, yes.
Alright, well, I am going to take a 5-foot step back this way, then.
Okay. You go for it. It still manages to get its strikes off at you, but at least it doesn't land on top of you. Like, you're not pinned under it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not the worst thing in the world. Okay, a 14, a 25, and a 16.
I believe only the 25 hits.
Alright,
Yeah.
it managed, as you kind of back out of that square, it manages to catch you with one of its sets of claws doing 8 slashing damage.
And my DR applies here?
As far as I know.
Okay.
I think the only thing it doesn't really apply to are things like, fire, electricity, or things I think like necrotic or dark or light damage.
Cool.
And obviously universal or untyped. Alright, Vic, you are up.
Yeah, so I presume that's a similar situation where this door above me is also not unlocked.
Yeah, no, if you try to go for banging your shoulder, you find it's locked. And also
Okay.
that the doors are open towards you.
Probably wouldn't be helpful to try to kick it down then. So that's fine. No flanking. Well, keep it simple. Single attack with power attack.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep, that definitely
Nice.
And because of that, I'm assuming it's not immune to mind affecting, so my intimidation stuff works.
As far as I can tell, its subtype does not preclude it to mind affecting. Yeah, as far as I can tell.
Okay. So demoralized check of 37.
Okay.
I feel like that probably makes it. It's 10 plus hit dice plus wisdom modifier.
Okay, that's shaken.
Yep.
Is it a certain amount of rounds or?
It's 1 round plus another round for every 5 by which I beat the DC by, so I don't know what the DC is, but I would imagine that might be an extra round or 2, at least.
I think so. Yes.
Okay, and if that is successful, I can use my Hurtful Feet to make a single melee attack with a swift action. So getting an extra attack in. Alright. And I think I could technically make another demoralized check to extend the length because of the Cornican Smash feat.
Okay.
I think.
I don't think it's gonna matter. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so it steps out to just chase after Girugamesh and just a repeated smashing on the back of the head, just into the floor.
Okay. It's a very quick succession of movements of something moving, something screaming, and something smashing. And then the room kind of returns back to a uncomfortable quiet.
Good job handling that one, Vic.
Thanks. I wonder what's behind that third set of doors.
We should inspect this one for loot
Let's
first.
do.
You go into the closet and you don't really find anything. You find 3 gold that's been pushed into the corner. You can definitely tell who who is ruling the roost in this room, at least.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
I've
one on
heard
the right.
legends
Let's do
exist.
it.
I'm wondering if there might not be any loot behind that one, but I'm still down to try it.
It's up to you. I'm fine
I
with
would
that.
though like
I've already
to be
made it this.
Might as well, yeah.
Vic, why don't you position yourself on the other side of Natari, and I'll position myself behind her so that way I can hopefully hit whatever with my long hammer.
As long as you guys make sure I don't get jumped again.
No
But
promises, but I think Vic's got your back.
Can we take a listen to see if we hear anything? Scraping around back there.
Okay. Do you knock on it?
I'm just gonna like put my ear up to it to see if I hear anything like grinding or moving, like stone.
Give me a
Atari will as
perception.
well.
Nice.
Okay. Obviously, when the Tori's nat 20.
Can you hear how much loot is over there?
I hear the
Which is-
clinking of exactly 400 coins.
You put your ear up. Vic, you don't necessarily hear much of anything. Natari, you can kind of hear the sounds like it's probably because the both of you like thud your head up, but you hear like the thud go thud 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 thud.
Well, this hallway's definitely longer. Bigger. So it's probably worth it?
It might lead to another section of the dungeon, so we should at least open that branch up in case we want to come back to it.
That's true.
We were planning on opening the door regardless, I suppose. But that's still not to say that there isn't a third gargoyle right there. So let's be at the ready, like last time.
So,
Right.
Okay. Yes, that most definitely works. It takes about roughly the same amount of time, but eventually the lock turns and the door opens.
Once again, gonna let everyone have a moment to ready actions.
Yep.
And
Girugamesh, it's easy for you. I can open the door from this position and leave.
yeah, that was my suggestion.
be my guest.
All right. Well, weapon in hand.
You open it and you see a dark hallway leading ahead.
Oh.
Possible this was the right option?
Vic, do you
No.
have a hand for traps?
So I'll just slug forward a bit and keep an eye out for traps as they move forward. Probably not going any further than this corner before. Making sure
Alright.
that... Yeah, right.
Give me a perception.
Axis will assist.
All right. So +2.
Okay.
Oh, that was the wrong skill. Ignore that. Unless you want to take the actual roll. The roll would be a 26.
Yeah, I mean, more or less, that's fine. You peek your head around the corner, and what you see is a very long hallway seeming to just run back into darkness. There are definitely decorations along this hallway, but they don't really correspond with anything. It's not like it's a continuing pattern or anything like that. And due most likely to its age, it's kind of hard to make out what a lot of it was. Some of them appear to be depictions of perhaps historical battles, acts of glory, monsters being killed. Generally speaking, they are of violence, one way or another. And perhaps at one time they were pretty to look at. Not so much anymore.
Could I potentially, as Daxius, use my lore late Vic'Talion on any of these? See if I can understand them?
Sure, give me that roll. Okay. It's definitely not bad. Not a bad roll. What you're getting, it's hard to kind of make out, like, especially with the damage. But the images that you are able to make out definitely seem to be not glorifying anyone in particular, but seeming to paint specifically human beings in very good light. There's a lot of light and fire motifs. There's a lot of, like, expansion into uncharted territories, delving into unknown places, and the forcing back of the lack of civilization, the savagery that exists at the edge of society.
Daxius, what do you make of all of this?
What I make of all this is that, as usual, humans are full of themselves.
They truly live in a society, unlike us.
I'm actually highly inclined to agree with you.
Shall we sprint to
Does
the
this-
end of the hallway?
I wouldn't sprint to the end of the hallway.
I move 10 feet.
Nothing seems to happen. You are able to see a little bit farther because, you know, you've moved down. And I think for you, yeah, the hallway just kind of keeps going. The decorations continue, though, seeming to, like, move from pattern and pattern and period to period. That's about as much as I'm going to give you at the current moment.
Well, I'm going to move another 10 feet and then roll perception.
Okay. It wouldn't matter. 28. Alright. You don't notice anything amiss or awry with the hallway. As time goes on, as the hallway moves on, you can tell that the timeline seems to be moving. You see depictions of other ancestries, dwarves, halflings, gnomes, some elves, and generally speaking, when they're depicted, it is pleasant. Like, it's usually in a better light. You see the creation of the I believe you actually see depicted the rising tide of greenskins as they came down from the north, the movements of ice giants and other monsters which specifically dwell to the north as they press upon not only human borders, but the borders of the nations of other ancestries as well.
Do I detect any traps ahead?
No, you don't see anything amiss.
And how far do I not see anything amiss for?
I'm gonna say, like, you think the next 30 feet should be fine.
Alright, I am moving 30 feet down the hallway.
Are we continuing down this direction, or are we returning back to the main room? Because I thought we were returning back that direction.
I turn back to Vic and I say, I see it starting to open up here.
Vic just looks to the rest of the group. Suppose we're
That's fine.
going that direction.
I don't know if it's safe to progress.
It's not safe to progress any direction.
Should we try to retrieve Sasha?
Yeah, that's probably a good
Would
point.
be to figure out some solution.
Girugamesh, if you could wait a moment while we retrieve our tiger.
Of course.
I can just move Sasha.
I'm gonna move up to be with Girugamesh.
Okay. While you guys are waiting for them to return with Sven's functionally familiar, you definitely notice it's about here in the whatever timeline that is being depicted that it seems to reach some sort of zenith or pinnacle, with depictions of, like, large glorious cities, specifically on the left side, possibly depicting Drakengard, possibly depicting places like Talaboth or Balalum. But especially those of you who have dark vision, which I believe standing here right now is just Girugamesh, you see that as time goes on, it's almost like the opposite of the other side of the hallway, where it's things falling apart, it's people dying, it's people retreating and like trying to defend themselves against the things that are coming. Like it's definitely not mankind specifically, but almost like everything that represents civilization is retreating. You make out people wearing armor bearing the signs of not only Lycurgus and Exthanus, which isn't necessarily uncommon, but is Azarian and Leliana as well, as like, you know, the god of society and the Torchbringer. It's a beating retreat. It's like definitely a retreat in good order, but those visages that are left, especially of like those people that are depicted very prominently, you can definitely tell the artists conveyed a sense of failing. That they're putting on a brave face, but this doesn't look good.
I see the pendulum of society swinging back the other way as we go further down the hall. I fear there may be a great calamity waiting for us at the other end, but I would still like to press onward. I'm going to roll another perception to detect for traps for another 30 feet.
I'll assist.
I'll pop up and roll as well.
Are there any magic effects
Suppose that's
currently?
fair enough.
What's up?
Does anybody have any like magic effects or spells that are currently being maintained?
I got 2.
I do.
I have 8 on me.
If we are wanting to count the astral limb, then I have it.
No. I'm talking things like detect magic and things like that.
Oh. No, I just have the astral limb and the Qyploth appearance.
Wouldn't have immediately, but might at some point.
Okay. I'm sorry, when did these rolls? Okay.
No, I didn't roll perception yet.
Okay, Girugamesh and Daxius.
Nope, that was a self roll.
Okay. Okay. Daxius and Girugamesh, you don't get this, but Vic, as you're moving up, because you have, what's the light on? Is it on your armor or shield or weapon?
Buckler on my wrist.
On the buckler. Okay, so that would be on your left arm.
Yeah, just holding it up like that.
The buckler's small enough that you're able to like put your hand against the wall. It definitely, there is a lot of bas relief. Like, it isn't just a flat image that's carved in. It's not like a tapestry. It is an actual full-on relief that has been carved into the walls. And as you get to maybe about 5 or 10 feet-ish in front of you, you feel your hand like go by something, and there's just sort of that, I don't know, it's hard to describe, that je ne sais quoi of something stands out. Perhaps it's the depiction of specifically what most likely is the large drawbridge leading into a city, and you're thinking, that's a door. A decently hidden one too.
So
Seems we know where we can go, but ahead.
Is this that it?
It's about here.
Okay. So I'll just stop him. Be like, hold on a moment, and I'll just sort of start feeling around. Is there anything like approximately halfway down to one of the sides, or just anything that might be, like a pressure point or a button or something that could resemble a door handle that could be touched or finessed or moved?
There's definitely a lot of like unique little bits and baubles. You're thinking most likely it must be hidden like around the frame, like somewhere like that, hidden in the towers and then the curtain wall of the actual city. And finally your hand comes to rest on like a chivalric like heater shield, and that's what manages to press in. The wall seems to give way and slide in, just the part that's supposed to be the drawbridge sliding to the side.
No.
Holy
Hold
shit.
on a moment. We may need to make sure that this isn't another trap. But he'll just sort of... I guess... I don't know if anybody else is following. You guys are still at the other end of the hall.
Yeah, I'm
I shout back
edging
for
closer.
the others to come.
There seems to be some sort of hidden door here. Perhaps if we can have a few people coming to investigate, make sure there's nothing hiding.
I
Could be
immediately do
something
not
invisible.
trust this room.
Yeah, neither do I. A large pile of what appears to be golden gems. Even though it was well hidden, I don't imagine they would just be left sitting here.
It might be this is... Well, I suppose there have to be some incentive other than... You did it, yay.
I'm
Survived
not
the
saying
murder
that,
hallway.
I'm not saying that we completely ignore it, but proceed with caution.
Is
Don't
the
touch.
is the treasure... I guess I can see it from in here. Is the treasure magical?
Okay. An amount of time goes by as you're like focusing on it, and you definitely get the sense that there's some magic emanating from it.
Mm-hmm.
The schools
Hold on.
again.
No. You know how damn works? Go down. Ooh. Go down. I don't get down.
You can definitely tell that after a decent amount of time that it is a moderately strong illusion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
Yeah, you were right.
There's something that just tells me that going into this room is a fucking awful idea.
I
In that
kind of
case,
agree. Does
do we
anyone have?
still
A,
want-
does anyone have an arrow I can borrow?
I do have both.
So,
I-
I will
Also,
describe
bolts.
the rest of the room as well. At least from here, and those of you with dark vision, you are able to tell that there are sconces within that are not lit, but you are able to tell the overall design motifs of the room. It is put together to look or to resemble a lord's court. The bas reliefs continue inside with the room opening up, and you can kind of see like people carved into the walls, courtiers like coming to meet, knights and soldiers that are waiting at the beck and call of their master, things like that. It very much is meant to look like a royal reception hall.
Dexius, would you mind, if you've got a spare bolt, mind firing it
Yep.
directly into the pile?
I load up a crossbow bolt and do as he says, firing right into the pile of gold. So I have it. I actually need you to keep the light shining in there. If you step away, I cannot see it.
Girugamesh, mind stepping
Yeah.
to the side a bit? Thank you.
Okay.
That works.
You
Fire
are
bolt.
able to loose the bolt from the crossbow, and it, I mean, quick as a lick, goes right across the room and vanishes into it. You hear the sound of the bolt, the shaft, hitting something hard on the other side and kind of clattering down.
Yeah, it's fake.
How can you tell?
Did that sound like it hit a pile of gold, or did it sound like it hit a wall?
I was gonna say,
You're right.
Girugamesh, you have greed as a trait.
I do have greed as a trait.
Oh,
I probably would have run in.
Yeah, I was gonna
Or-
say, how does that make you fucking feel? Like,
Yeah,
seeing that?
I was upstairs getting dinner, and I probably would have ran in. If we want to play it like that, we can.
We can
I
say you
think
just
it's a
walked around
little
the
late now.
I'll go find out to see if it's an illusion. For
No.
real.
no! I'm going to try
Yeah.
and grab you and pull you back.
You're trying to grab him as well.
Okay, then
That's true.
that would be
That
a
probably
combat
would have also
maneuver
happened.
against his CMD.
Would I get a flanking? Would I technically be flanking in that case?
When he goes
Or
between
at
you
any-
and Daxius.
Yeah, at
My
any point.
CMD is 25.
Sorry,
so
what am I rolling?
A command combat maneuver.
Yeah, because
So-
you get the flanking bonus increases. You do apply the flanking bonus.
Which is what again?
+2.
Yep.
I don't know. this would count. I think outflank technically specifies its attack rolls only, but I don't know.
It's an attack roll.
Is it?
CMB is CMB is attack rolls and CMD is AC. So
Okay.
all stuff that affects one affects both.
Then I would technically have outflank applying to this.
Which is why a level 1 wizard can grapple the Trask, but only very briefly. With True Strike.
So this would be 8 plus 4. Nice.
My CMD is 25.
Well, shit.
I run over to the gold pile and start scooping my hands to try and grab at the gold.
And it goes right through.
I am going. It paused, so I can't do anything. Shit.
You know, there's nothing I love more than getting the party into trouble, especially when it's in character.
You should try to wash your beard in the gold.
Before we
make it
continue, I
dirtier.
want to ask something really quickly. You asked about effects that would have been on us.
Yes.
How long has it been since the problem with like the fuck's it called? Where the gelatinous cube was.
The seesaw trap.
The seesaw trap, yeah.
Oh gosh. Maybe like,
Like over 5 minutes?
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
thinking at least.
Then never mind then.
It's probably been maybe like 8 or 9, maybe going on 10.
Okay.
Because
I
remember, you
was
guys
hope-
did like bend down to count out all the coins that you found in the gargoyle's hoard.
Yeah, fair enough. Never mind then.
Well, since the gelatinous cube, we went down and did the fire room, went back and did the fountain, went back and did the gargoyles, and now we're here. I feel like that took a little longer than 10 minutes, but
We had the obelisk room as well.
yeah, maybe we're just fast like that. I mean, we are.
Maybe it's been like in
Yeah.
total. I mean, unless anybody here is like, I mean, maybe Furnix would know, but you think maybe like 45 minutes to an hour has passed since you came in.
Yeah. That seems reasonable. We've been taking our time.
23 hours to go.
Okay. All right. So, this is what happens, Girugamesh. You rush in and basically try to Scrooge McDuck this shit. You know, you're getting in and like trying to do one of those, and your hands go right through. And there's probably a couple seconds of what the fuck before
Guys, I think this is a trap.
you guys hear like a bit of rumble, and Girugamesh, you have enough time to look up as you see some of the walls starting to fall in.
Oh, shit. Well, obviously I'm going to try and outrun the falling walls.
Well, it's basically coming down. It's not the whole room. It's only the specific area above the treasure.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to run directly away from the falling wall. So, like,
So, before we do that, does a 26 hit?
you know what, Gray? I feel like you've been looking at my character sheet because the 26 does hit.
I mean, I think 26 would hit most of you. I think.
Yeah.
True.
The wall comes, well, the wall and actually a decent amount of the ceiling, and that's the one you don't see. You see the walls kind of tipping over, but you don't see the ceiling coming down. The rest of you watching from the doorway see this happen as a decent amount of heavy stone falls on Girugamesh, dealing 30 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
You are also knocked prone.
Dealing how much?
30.
Yeah, but my DR applies to that, so really it's only 27. So it's basically nothing.
You basically.
Wow, that's. Did you say I'm knocked down?
Yeah, you're knocked prone. There's probably like some stuff on top of you, but it's not like it's crushing you.
Girugamesh is
Go ahead.
pretty annoyed at that. He's not. He's badly injured, but he's not deathly injured. He's not close to death. He's a. Oh. I'm gonna have to sleep this one off, guys. Can y'all help me with this rubble in here?
All right.
Oh my
Gotta make
god.
this quick.
He really is the dumbest traps. I love it.
Just gonna try to clear away some of the rubble and mostly just drag him out of the way.
Yeah, by this point, the gold illusion has vanished. There is nothing left behind.
Where's Sven's still not back with Sasha?
No, I am.
No, you definitely would be.
Oh,
You would be
yeah.
like just getting to the doorway when you hear like the rumbling, and then the crash as all the stone comes down.
You hear Girugamesh go, I need healing.
Sounds like a cymbal crash for some reason.
Natari's just gonna like lean over to Sven and like, I thought he was like doing an act. Is he actually just retarded?
I don't say anything, but I kind of put my hands on my hips and go, like, just give a nod, like.
I don't think you can say that on the internet.
Oh,
you guys,
yeah.
Canceled now.
You guys are going over to assist Girugamesh in his tomfoolery, and like you're helping him up and whatnot, and you just hear a nice grind as two of the panels in the walls push out, and a creature manages to pull itself out. One on each side, where two knights were standing in the bas relief.
These creatures better be carrying some potions.
Everybody will be rolling me initiative once more.
Do I
We
take
got
a
you.
penalty to it?
I knew we should have left this room. I didn't say anything. Fuck. I should.
Yeah, well, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
Listen, in for a penny, in for a pound. We are in this dungeon.
I should have gotten a second healing wand.
Wow.
Buddy, go down.
That's about right.
Yeah, I thought at least one of you guys like rolled like lower 20s. So there is no surprise round. Like it's very obvious, and it takes a while to like watch as the stone slab pushes out and tumbles over, not nearly as thick as you would think, revealing a cubby inside as the skin of a wooden monster comes out, standing to its full height of around 7 or 8 feet tall. Crudely, if not efficiently made, stretching out large timber arms and legs, and very silently turning towards you and just getting into it. No sounds, no nothing. Put on some...
Oogie.
Oh, my camera is frozen. Okay.
Okay. So... the first one, whoops,
One of them died already.
which is, I believe to the north, steps forward, getting between the two people that are closest to it, and making a swing at both bodies standing near it, with a 13 on Phoenix and a 21 on Vic'Talion.
13 does not hit me. A little better than that.
Okay. Which is all it can do. As it moves, you can hear like the creak and groan of its body as it moves. The second one steps forward and more or less repeats the trick, although entirely on Vic'Talion with a 28 and a 30 to hit.
Dang.
Doing in
Unfortunately,
total...
Go down.
Does a 26 hit?
No. No.
26 would just barely hit.
Okay. So doing in total 19 damage.
That's fine.
Dang, that's pretty meaty. Is Vic okay?
I mean, you can see him health bar.
I can't see the health
I
bar.
actually can't.
No, you can't.
Oh.
It's less than half, but I'll see if I can.
You guys have
You
to,
might
like,
have to
hover
hover.
your mouse over it.
It says badly injured, but that's all I see.
Ah,
The only person.
Oh, now
Okay,
I can
I
see it. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, it was like now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, I can see some, but not others.
I can see Sven's and Vic's, and that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't see yours.
You can't see mine?
Yep.
Okay.
So are these like bludgeoning attacks, or are they like stabbing us for like wooden chunks?
it's bludgeoning. They're just bringing out an arm up and around and sweeping it down towards you. Not a lot of thought to it.
Probably gonna have to pop an arm back into place.
And when that thing is done, Daxius, it is your turn.
Dax is going to take a step back and 5 foot step. And it's going to do a full attack on the wood golem. Now, oh wait. Actually, no. They're actually going to do a move action. If I hit like over. Oh wait, no, I can still have vision of that guy. So actually, I'm gonna have Dax move over here and do a stealth check. And it's been a while. How do you like move? I'm trying to. Normally, it just slots them right in the space of the square, like the 5 foot squares. But I know there's a way you can move them, like just like a foot or two.
I believe you have to hold like either Alt, Control, or Shift, or maybe some combination of those.
Oh, there we go. It was shift. And they're gonna take a strike at this guy.
Wow. God damn.
Are they affected by sneak attack?
No. It's a construct. Gray, you're not.
You're muted.
Yeah, no sound.
Oh, yeah. Yes, definitely a 30 hits and a 25 confirms. No, it is not immune to sneak attack damage. It is not amorphous, and you can definitely see where, like, a face is.
But
Just
they
one
would still
construct.
take the extra D4 from the critical hit, right?
Yes.
Alright.
All right. You crouch down, manage to like stick the professional right around the corner and fire one off. The bolt flies and manages to stick right into its neck and come out the other side just a little bit. And it kind of like, you can definitely tell that it felt it, but it doesn't seem to really care that much beyond that.
God damn it. That's all he can do. Natari is... Natari will use their full movement to get here and is going to take a strike.
Okay.
Don't forget to add the flanking bonus.
With the flanking bonus, that just barely does it.
Well, shit. Hell yeah. And she just pokes him for a measly 4 damage.
Okay. She managed to lean in and stab it, and she can definitely feel like the density of this creature as the blade only gets in maybe about half an inch, and she pulls it back, thinking she hadn't really accomplished much of damage.
Also, if she's got sneak attack because flanking, that would also apply.
If she has it, yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Sneak attack?
Does she have sneak attack?
She does have sneak attack, but I thought
Yeah.
they aren't affected by sneak attack.
Oh, they
No,
are.
they are.
That's sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I was wrong. I was thinking elementals again.
Yeah,
So
no,
Daxius
elementals
would have
are-
gotten sneak attack too then?
Yeah, they used to.
Yeah,
they
no.
used to not be.
Yeah,
It's less of a laundry list in this game.
Okay.
Yeah, only
Okay.
things that are amorphous or otherwise don't have like a face are immune to sneak attack. I think there are some other instances, but this isn't one of them. They
That's
are
one.
prone to that.
Okay. Well, really quickly, I'm gonna roll Dax's sneak attack then, because I thought he didn't get that.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
It's assuming the high check worked, I assume.
Yes, it did.
Are they immune to bleed? I have a very strong feeling that they are, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
Nice.
comes out. Like the bolt goes in and through, and nothing comes out.
All right. And Natari's.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, now it's good.
Go.
With the sneak attack, it's like in for half an inch, draws it back, puts it back in, and just basically does one of these and just drives the rest of the dagger into its body to the hilt. Which that seems to do something. As it kind of groans and leans forward as she grabs it and yanks it back out.
Take that, asshole! That is my turn.
Alright, Vic.
Alright. So my options are slightly limited. However, I think what I'm gonna do is just 5-foot step here. Don't know if I want to use that. So no. I think I'm just going to hold an attack for whenever Girugamesh is within 5 feet of this one. So I can get the
I'm
flank
actually-
bonus.
On my turn, I'm planning on moving here and hitting with my hammer so I can get 2 blows in.
Well, you can... Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should have coordinated that before, but,
You can go back. I mean,
well, not
Also
worry about
just
it.
say holding it until he gets into an attack position.
Oh, I was just trying to get the flanking stuff.
I mean, you could say you moved, like, right there instead.
I mean, that wouldn't be flanking, though. Can we say that I did the attack and then 5-foot stepped?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the north one then,
Okay. Give me that roll.
because that will give me, with my outflank feat that I switched to earlier, another 4 to the attack bonus. That's the north one.
That does
Nice.
hit.
Okay. And then after that, 5-foot step. And that'll be it for now.
You definitely think that that you didn't do nearly as much damage, but it was still satisfying to have the jaws of Fenrir's bite seem to clamp on and tear a piece as it goes past, leaving a bit of frost like crusting the outside as you move away.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, can we do knowledge checks to get some information on these guys?
Sure, that would be
Engineering?
engineering, indeed. Knowledge engineering.
Are we all making
So
those?
10.
Only the people who are trying to get information.
No. I'm like, I can't do anything about that.
Ben doesn't have any of that.
Alright, Daxius is the only one making that roll. What are you trying to learn?
Good question.
So out of character, you can ask for things like strengths, weaknesses, immunities, special abilities, stuff like that. You can get like 1 per 5. You get 1 if you pass the DC, and then another 1 for each when you pass the DC by 5. And the DC
guess I'll-
is like 15 plus hit dice, I think.
Okay. I guess I'll ask for weaknesses.
Hmm.
Actually, wait, no. I can probably figure that out on my own. No.
This is metagaming, but ask it if it has any damage immunities or resistances. Probably resistances.
I mean, I'm already assuming fire is one. Sorry, no vulnerability. I don't know. Yeah, that. I'll ask that. Does it have any...
Does it have any DR, maybe?
Is that the question we're going with?
Ooh,
Or what kind of DR does it have?
sure. What kind of DR? Does it have any DR? And if so, what is it?
DR5 adamantine. Which actually reminds me, Vic did more damage on that one because that weapon is adamantine.
That it is. Kind of.
It
I
qualifies.
think we said it was good. Yeah.
That roll, I think you could probably get another piece of information, though not nearly as important.
Okay. Does
Special
it have
attack.
any, like... That's a better question I was thinking of, yeah. Does it have any special attacks?
Yes, it does. What's the creature's name in this? Is everybody familiar with is it a shrieker?
Yeah.
Basically, at least
Yeah.
I'm thinking howler. Has the ability to more or less send splinters flying out in every single fucking direction as like a fragmentation grenade.
Okay.
Yeah, howler, not shriek.
I was like, if it's a shrieker, I'm like, oh, this fight could get really long, potentially.
No. Alright, Sven, you and Sasha
What are you telling me?
All right, I go here. I'll go here between them, and I will have Sasha go here. And I'm gonna have Sasha make an attack, which I need to pull her sheet up. She makes bite. No, she doesn't.
No, that does not hit.
And I smack it with my magic quarterstaff. That's the wrong button.
That does hit. This is to the north one or the south one?
North one.
Okay.
The south one, actually. I'm sorry.
North one, you get flanking.
Oh, true. North one. And then, since I get
Sorry.
flanking... No, that's it.
Well, flanking adds 2, which you definitely already hit. It's definitely at least a 27.
Mhm.
Does that add any extra damage?
No.
No, but it will help
None.
the Tari.
There's a feat for that, I believe.
Ye- Hold on.
So is it to the north?
Yeah, no, I get a lot of stuff if I'm flanking, but only if it's with Sasha. Being the flanker. So, no, North one makes most sense.
Vic has outflank right now and is going to move into this south position if you want to stay there. Or you can move somewhere else and Vic can flank there. Hit it for all of us.
We'll see. Oh wait, hold on. Couldn't I technically have gone like here through Phoenix, through Natari, and been here
You started
without
here?
provoking? Yes.
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Okay, then yeah. I'm sorry. I completely forgot that you can walk through teammates.
Yeah, you're allowed to through teammates as long as they allow.
Okay. So then I would do an extra 1d6 damage, which is untyped.
Okay.
Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
I thought you said these weren't the Shriekers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're not.
And then, yeah, you see the one that jumped up? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention
Yeah.
to me? Girugamesh,
Just the
you are up.
saying.
All right. I'm
So
taking
if
a
you-
step
Over
over.
the 27 times I put her down in the last hour.
We'll say if you 5-foot step there instead, you can get your two attacks against this one with flanking bonus.
I need to learn how flanking works. Okay.
You need to be directly opposite sides.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. And what kind of bonus do I add for flanking? Is it
Two.
plus 2 to
Plus
8?
2.
Unless you have outflank, which I don't think you do.
Nah.
And that's just to the hit, not to the damage. Not that you need any more damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going for the full attack. Oh, nice. Holy shit.
Yeah, how do you want to do that?
Shit. I just want to like bring the hammer down, crushing all of the branches and wood, sending splinters everywhere. I want it to be pulverized, like I was splitting logs, but with a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a xylophone smacking up against Vic's armor.
That's better. I want that one.
Yeah, those that are in the immediate radius, it definitely isn't pleasant being pelted by that, but it doesn't do any, like, in-game damage. You'll probably be picking it out of your hair for a while, though. And those of you in armor, you'll probably be doing this and shaking the bits out.
Everybody in
Like sand.
10-foot radius has a toothpick in their mouth now.
Girugamesh just lets out a roar as loud as he can. Don't make me roleplay that one, though.
No.
No, I want to hear this roar. Do the roar.
Well, his roar is only as loud as you can roar. It's loud
Yeah.
right now.
I think Discord automatically stops all of the
Yeah.
noises louder than like a whisper, so if you're gonna scream, it's gonna be nothing.
I'm really not trying to get a noise complaint.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Or
But
blood.
noise complaints are funny.
They are funny.
And don't forget to hit in turn.
You know what? I'm tired of you telling me what to do.
Okay.
Okay, Fernix, you are up.
Oh god. Why did it have to be my turn? Oh, every option is just awful. DR5 adamantine. Well, you know what they say. May as well swing on it anyway. Because my other option is feature that still honestly probably wouldn't do anything to it. So
I'm back, by the way.
this is what we got. So yep, just step in and make a quick swipe at it.
That just barely misses.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
it would have done.
Did you add? Okay, you did add. You did add
Oh.
the +2 for flanking.
Yeah,
But that 2 damage would have saved the day.
it was an adamantine though.
Yeah.
Is Myth
So,
gone?
yep,
Okay.
not quite the same.
The golem is going to basically rear up and swing its arms back and around towards Sven with a 29 and a 26 to hit,
Both hit.
doing a combined total of 27 damage.
Owie.
Once it hits you,
I'm really low.
it doesn't like knock you prone or anything. It basically centers itself up and sends out the splinters. Everybody give me a reflex save.
Daxis,
I need range.
You would, but you have three-quarters cover.
what
You
is
just
the
add
bonus?
You just add the cover bonus to your reflex save.
Now I get the 2.
I don't know what the cover bonus is.
It's 4.
Okay.
For the save bonus, I think it's actually 2. Remember, it's something like half as much for saves.
You have uncanny
Possibly.
dodge, don't you?
Let me double check. I think I do.
It's been-
I do not.
Okay.
I have evasion. If I successfully make a reflex saving throw against an attack, if that would normally do half damage, I instead take no damage.
Yep.
That's all of those rogue abilities have like the same name, like the same meaning behind the names. It's like evasion, uncanny dodge, you know, like immune, like super quickness or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Quickness.
It's like everything it means just like they're good at getting out of the way, but they all have to do something completely different.
So those who rolled below a 14, which I believe is Fernix and Natara, you will take 18 piercing damage. Those of you who manage to save will take half that, which is 9.
Okay.
Ow.
Would you say 14? Was the same?
18. If you made the save, it's 9. And the save was indeed 14.
Okay, so technically mine would be a 22, but it doesn't really matter.
Alright, that's its
So
turn. Daxius, you are up.
Byron.
Managed to slip away as a barrage, a fucking shotgun blast of needles goes right past you, pinging off the wall, some digging into the bas relief. You hear groans and cries from inside. It's a fun party.
Jesus fucking Christ, we should just fucking ignored this room when I turn the corner. I'm gonna just go for a full attack. Remind me, I need to just check something about sneak attack real quick. What triggers sneak attack?
Flanking, no dexterity AC.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to
And-
be hit
and
if
you-
I'm at ranged.
Or if you go before them in initiative. And you have to be
That's-
within 30 feet unless you've got other stuff. Says you don't.
So if you go
No,
before
yeah,
the
I
initiative, they're flat-footed anyway.
Yeah.
Usually.
Okay.
And they can't be concealed either.
Yeah, concealment ignores it. Unless
For
you
some
have, like,
reason.
If
Even though there's a lot of vital things in the center, so you could just stab in the center, but it's not good enough. You might miss.
Now, if I move on my as part of my move action, I can stealth. But does that also apply for like a 5 foot, like a step? Because all I want to do is go, like, just move back a little bit, go into hiding, and then reappear again. I don't
at
know if
worst,
that's
you would
possible.
just cross over the mouthway of the hallway and accomplish more or less the same thing. So I
You,
feel
you
like
can
it's splitting the difference.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
you can
instead.
make a stealth check just by using cover.
Mhm.
Oh, you can.
I would assume
Okay.
so. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just clarifying. I will make that
It's-
check.
It says not while being observed, but it probably should specify not being observed by, like, hostile things. Or even neutral things, because I guess something could look over and give you away.
True.
Okay. Yep, I'm not gonna roll that. It can't roll above a 20.
Oh, man.
All right, give me that shot.
I'm going to
Listen that time.
full attack.
Nice. Dude, we're getting a lot of crits this game.
Yep, that crits and that
Yeah.
succeeds.
You're
So
like
it
crit on the
takes-
confirmation.
Another 1d4,
Nice.
and then 2d6.
All right, that was definitely a decent hit, as the arrow manages to go basically through its head and send splinters out towards Sven as he's like picking them out of his own body.
Ben is like
All
near.
right.
Yeah, no, I have 3 HP left.
And with that, Natari is also going to stab at this fucker.
Okay. Yep, that does not hit.
Piece of shit. That's-
She rears back and tries to stab at it, and the blade just goes right off to the side, like deflects to the side.
And as she does that, Vic is yelling over, "Step over to the side, flank him." Trying to indicate you stand there so Vic can move here to get flanking.
On your command, my lord, and she begrudgingly does so.
You can't see his annoyed face under the helmet, but
You can see her annoyed face. But that is my turn.
All right. Vic'Talion, you are up.
I only get single attacks regardless. But we'll definitely take my outflank.
Most definitely hits.
Just weaving right past Fernix and smashing the Morning Star into it. Did that bring it exactly to 0?
Oh no, sorry. I wish I hadn't done that. I think it was a 32.
Oh my god,
No, it
spoilers.
doesn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looked like it was dead. And yes, it is immune to mind affecting, so there's no point in doing anything else. To move in a standard, so that's it for me.
So how big was the radius of the explosion?
20 feet. 20-foot radius.
Ooh, so even going over here, it would still hit me, huh?
Yep.
Huh. Well,
You might want to retreat.
yeah, I
Yeah,
only have 20
okay.
feet movement, though.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of the stinky thing right now.
I don't know if there's a clear path for you to withdraw either.
Distance away.
What was that?
So we could hold it off until you get a significant distance away.
Yeah.
Just
I
hang
mean,
in there,
this
Sven.
thing's...
I can heal you if with the wand if we're running into trouble. It's almost
I
down.
can-
Just keep hitting.
This might be a well,
Yeah, I was planning on channeling energy at the end of the turn because I don't have anything else that works against constructs anyway.
alright, I'm going to 5-foot step over here. I could tell Sasha to stand down. Feels like I'm doing a lot in this turn, but am I able to take a total defense and get Sasha to stand down? I think I need to roll an animal handling to get her to stand down right now.
Okay.
Okay. Where is that? I'm trying to find it. Handle animal. There it is. I think that passes. Pretty sure it does. So I take a 5-foot step and I take a total defense.
Okay. Girugamesh, you're up.
Sorry, Barry, I think I wasn't following. Why do you have Sasha stand down?
So that they don't kill this thing, because the explosion will down me.
Yeah.
No, the explosion that it did was a choice that it made. When Girugamesh crushed
Yeah.
the other one, it didn't do anything.
Oh, I thought it was something that the dead one...
No,
No,
that's the one
the big one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Then yeah, no, we would absolutely attack this. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's what I was... I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
I thought I remembered it wrong too. I thought, oh, I guess someone exploded when I killed it, but I was like,
Alright, rewinding.
Yeah.
Sasha does her full attack.
Nice.
Do both of those claws hit?
Yes, yes, they do. It does not matter.
But I want to roll it anyway.
That's fine, the rake doesn't hit. Alright.
Okay.
I guess Describe it. This is yours.
I think that she just like sinks her teeth into the neck area of this thing, and she wraps her claws around it and holds it in place as she just tears a giant chunk out of its neck.
Okay. And with that, the remainder of this 7-foot-tall monstrosity kind of tumbles over and kind of falls apart a little bit. And,
Alright.
everything kind of returns to quiet.
Yeah, I think this is a good time for the channel energy, because we're all hurt.
Since I am...
The game has not said we're out of combat, though.
We are.
Well,
Oh.
Okay, there we go. This is, I can't say I'm not surprised, but, Girugamesh, if we could perhaps not charge directly in.
There was a massive pile of gold. I thought it might get away.
It's alright. I didn't think it was going anywhere, but it's alright. Just food for thought.
You know damn well I can't think.
Well, you could give it a try.
Me and Natari
Two.
just silently side-eye each other as he
You can
says
just
that.
see steam coming out of Girugamesh's ears. Well, it's more like smoke as he's trying to think.
Yeah, but what actually happened was he just stole another of Daxius' cigarettes and stuck it in his head.
For some reason, stuck it in his ear because he thought it made him look cool.
You can actually breathe through my ear canals. See?
It's an ancient dwarven technique.
do you heal for 14 on everyone?
Yep. Everyone gets that. The sick bunch of blue motes emanating from Phoenix's body that all stop and then coalesce back, taking some of the injuries with them. He's like, "Oh, that really sucked.
Yeah.
I was right next to that."
Well, let's, might as well look around while we're here.
Are there any piles of gold remaining after the big one disappeared?
No. There's nothing left.
This is so sad.
Is there anything in these, chambers that the golems came out of?
No, it just seems to be like a storage location, a place that they were hidden.
Didn't you say that there were unlit torches along the walls?
There are indeed.
Fellas, what would happen if we lit all these torches up? In previous dungeoneering experience, sometimes when you light all the torches in a particular room, it might reveal a hidden treasure.
I was going to say they explode.
Well, we've already dealt with a couple explosions. What's a few more? Does anyone have... I think I might have some flint and steel if we want to get to lighting these.
If you want to...
I'm weak.
Vic, I heal you for 18.
Alright, thank you.
And Girugamesh, I'll heal you for 7.
Thanks.
Alright, boys, we're nearing on half charge for this Cure Light Wounds wand, and we're not super far into the dungeon. Well, I mean, we'll be fine. Plus Phoenix's healing, I think we'll hold out, but
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically we could spend some time to rest.
Yeah. Alright, I take my flint and steel and I do light the torches.
Well, hold on. Phoenix, don't you have the ability to light these things from a distance?
Do I?
I
Hold
thought
on.
someone.
That
Yeah, out of
I
character,
mean-
I thought somebody had spark.
Cast
I
fire.
don't.
Or
I have
prestidigitation.
create water. I do have. I have prestidigitation, but only for flavoring liquid.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use the flint and steel then.
Alright, well,
Would have been a little unfair to completely steal the cantrip by making a cheapo magic item.
It lights the room.
This is so sad.
Well, they're probably extinguished because they burned
Pull-
out.
Pull on the
Being in a
torches.
sealed room.
Pull on the torches.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull on the torches, and with any of the additional light, do I notice anything else anything else unusual about the room? I do have +2 to detect unusual stonework.
Yeah.
With that perception, no, you really don't.
I'm gonna search around the room as well.
Doesn't mean someone else can't roll another perception. Let's go, Vic.
Better.
Yeah, you do. Let's go with yes. You're able to pull on one of the torches, which actually opens up one of the rear walls.
This is so poggers, guys.
Could we not charge into this room?
And
Like, slightly firmly put an arm on Girugamesh's shoulder before he charges into the room.
Okay,
And,
I think I'll learn my lesson on this one. I've not gone into any fountains, kicked down any doors in quite some time. So now I know not to charge headfirst into any unusual rooms. But there's not any gold down here, so why would I charge in?
Wow.
and as you guys are arguing, down the very short hallway, another door opens, and that is where we will take our 15-minute break.
Ooh, that looks like an archive or something.
Maybe this room wasn't a bust.
I mean, it did bust our heads a little bit.
Yeah. That
More
room
than a
was,
little bit.
that was the most brutal room we've had so far. Well, it wasn't even like brutally designed. One Girugamesh went in and got hit for 30 damage immediately.
Mhm.
And then there was the exploding wood golem. And then also, yeah, Barry just ended up getting screwed over.
Yeah.
I got doinked.
Boink.
We're
I was
doing
perfectly
fine.
fine.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes. All right.
Alright. For the large hole in my chest, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all except for the whole large hole in your chest.
Yeah.
You'll never be able to fill that. You'll spend your entire life trying.
Not until I become a chew myself.
Yes. Not until you become a visored.
We should, for the April Fool's Day stream, we all need to make Sonichu OCs.
Oh, good enough.
Oh,
No.
no.
I can make one for you, don't worry about it.
That's why we'll be the April Fools. The joke is on us.
Yes, it is.
Get some
And also,
face
we'll be
paint for
out early and publicly showing support for Christian.
Yeah, that wouldn't really look good for our image.
I don't really understand why Christian hasn't really done any. Like, they've literally never been
We're streaming
convicted.
live.
Oh,
We're
are
still-
we?
Then we're not
Yeah.
talking about anyone.
Yeah, no.
I think we had to discuss it. I think it was like the last time we hung out. You said how long until Christian gets brought up on stream?
There it is, episode 4.
Woo, yeah.
It's 3 more episodes than I thought it was going to be. To be perfectly honest.
Alright, so you guys have managed to open up a door on the other side of the room that held the fake gold hoard, leading down a short hallway into another seemingly round or octagonal room. It appears, even from where you are currently standing, to be filled with several different shelves that stand off away from the walls themselves and seem to center onto like benches or other places to sit down and read in the center.
You all have taken the brunt of, well, everything so far. I'll take this one in case there's anything else waiting for us.
Well, I'll get a good eye. I'll keep an eye on things. So I guess we're proceeding while keeping an eye out for traps.
If you're coming with me, I'll assist you then.
Okay. I don't think you technically need a roll.
Oh
You
yeah,
just
it's
say
just
that you're
10.
doing it.
Fair point. I always forget that.
Yeah.
Well, either way, yeah, even with a 2, you don't really notice anything. Other than the fact that it doesn't seem like a lot of people have gone down. Like, it's obvious that there hasn't been a lot of movement, but the dust in this specific hallway seems to lay a little thicker.
No time with the president, I suppose.
I'm gonna stay out here and just like watch our back.
The room seems to be lit with ever-burning torches that are set into sconces on the walls.
I'm gonna look through these bookcases, see if both keeping an eye out for any like hidden switches or hidden anything, compartments, whatever. And also just like trying to get a general sense of what kind of books these are, if these are just like historical texts or something.
So, as you guys get to the center, you can definitely see that there has been stuff that has been left. In the far left corner, like along the wall, there appears to be perhaps whatever's left of somebody. I mean, it's completely skeletal, there's no flesh or anything, and the armor they were wearing is not great. It probably wasn't magical, as it seems to have been mostly rusted away. And judging by the size of the skeleton, they weren't exactly a very big person. Other than that, you do notice a few other things. First of all, in almost like one shelf on the top right bookshelf, there are several different, actually 8 small vials of liquid covered in dust. You are also able to see a sizable, like, how do I describe it? Like a metal box. It definitely looks like it was like a jewelry box or a snuff box or like something, but it's pretty sizable, like yay big. Give me a perception otherwise. And if you're looking for any kind of hidden switches or doors, give me a roll for that one and let me know what is going to what.
Yeah, I wanna specifically see if there's any traps attached to those objects you mentioned.
You go first then.
Well, if you're going over to the what must be potions, tonics, elixirs, oils, you don't see anything necessarily like unusual. They're just pretty much sitting in like almost like a wooden basket that, or like a space where like wooden railing is like holding in, and probably where certain like loose leaf books are most likely put at one point. You also don't excuse me see anything with the actual like the trunk or box, mostly because it's sat up on the bench along the back. But what you do notice is that there is a single gauntlet sitting beside it, black made, very not decorated, but it has some tooling to it. And yeah, that's what you get for that.
So for me, the first roll will just be the general roll. Looking at the books mostly, just like, you know, see if there's anything interesting there. And I guess while I'm looking at the books, I will say that I make a slight note to see if there's anything that looks to be in strangely better condition than the rest, or anything out of the ordinary in the books themselves. The second roll that I'll do is going to be looking for traps, hidden compartments, switches, that sort of thing.
Okay.
So here's the general roll. Nice. And here is
Can you take 20 on searching for traps and stuff? It just takes a while.
We're willing to spend the time.
Mhm.
I mean, at least a 10.
It takes 20 times as long.
Yeah.
You can take 10 at least.
Might not be allowed. So if there's
I
a
would take-
consequence for failure.
Yeah. I would take 10 for looking for traps at least.
Okay. So that would give you a 28.
Yes. I think I can actually just do that.
So, when it comes to the books, you don't notice anything that's necessarily survived a lot better. The books here, at least the like the stuff that you can like even make out any kind of print on, like their faces or their spines, you don't. It's a lot of kind of. There's religious texts belonging to several different gods, like Hercus and Ixtanus, sure, but there's a decent amount to Nocturne, Leliana, and even Azarian here. Some of them definitely look much older than others, and as you like move through some of them, they don't stay together great. Like they're very brittle, very old. As for the traps and the other things, you don't notice any kind of traps in here, but you do notice that there is an outline for some kind of door on the southern wall. However, you don't notice any kind of like anything indicating some kind of control.
I'm going to just carefully and gently lift off the vials, but a little fearful. Like I'm mostly afraid of like some sort of weight switch.
Mm-hmm.
So if I lift it and I hear something, I'm just gonna put it right back.
Give me a perception check then. You don't hear a
Nice.
damn thing. Other than like the little slosh of the liquid that's held within the vials. Nothing else.
Okay. I'm gonna carry these over to Fernex. You know what any of these do?
Let's see. Try a little bit of spellcraft. That might not be high enough.
3 of them, even with that roll, as you're like wiping them off of like all the dust, you definitely see like a bit of like the amber, reddish amber liquid within, and you're pretty confident those are most likely potion, like cure wounds potions.
Oh. Likely healing. Should still be
Always
good.
helpful.
The remaining remaining 4 are a mixture of clear liquid, blue liquid, and yellow liquid. And with that roll, I do not think those pass. So that passes.
I'm going to add 3 light healing
Well,
potions to the Bardo, just so we have those.
3 potions of cure moderate wounds.
Your mod. Okay.
No, I was like, well, wait, you said that there were how many different colors?
There are 2 potions which are like clear, one which is blue, and one which is yellow.
Okay. And for the blue, it's not much better.
I think that's still a way to make it. Okay, no, I think that does. They are both potions of invisibility.
Oh,
Oh,
well, that's good.
We will add 2 invisibility potions to the Bardo as well.
And if I take one of those?
By all means.
I'll put it in the Bardo and just give it to you then.
Okay.
The blue potion is a potion of fly.
And a potion of fly, making me wish I had kept the coffee pot intact before we came in here.
Very useful.
Yes.
Question
Made
is,
with,
who wants it?
Oh, what's that one poison? It'll come to me. Was it belladonna? No, couldn't be.
Your guess is as good as mine. Or 10 times better than mine. Be more accurate.
Well, it should be safe to drink. If it's radiating magic, it's safe to drink.
It is, yeah.
Alright.
Probably.
List a few of these potions, the cure potions, are going to Girugamesh.
I think I'll be fine without them. I've got some healing potions.
You may be needing more.
How many do you have? I have one as well.
I have got 1 potion of cure moderate and 2 lights.
I have the same. Perhaps give one to myself, Girugamesh, and then you, Sven. So we seem to be the ones in close combat most often.
For cure moderate, you said?
Yes. Does that work for everyone?
Yes.
Girugamesh.
You said there was a lockbox as well?
Yes, there's a lockbox sitting next to a single black gauntlet.
What is
Whereas
the
the armor on the skeleton has mostly melted away, the black gauntlet seems to be pretty much protected.
I'm gonna be right back.
For an standing close enough and kind of having a view of it, you can definitely tell it is magical as well.
Boing. Yep. Oh. Well, hold on a second then. I will guidance myself and then try to identify it. Remembering now the real reason why I picked up that spell. That's a +1 on a whole lot of these rolls outside combat.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and open the lockbox. I'm assuming it's locked.
It is indeed. You try to it. You don't even really you start at it and like something slips out of your hand and like clatters to the ground. Like you barely even get started and like yeah.
It was the gauntlet's fault. It's probably slippery.
Probably.
Probably. I don't know.
I'm
Feels
not,
weird.
I'm not an expert, but I can try to take a look as well, I suppose.
By all means, guidance. They can just look over at the lockbox.
The 25 for the spellcraft on the gauntlet.
Just a second.
Oh, and does anyone else want an invisibility potion and this potion of fly? I feel like we should probably distribute these while we've got them on the top of my mind.
Suppose I could take the potion to fly.
So, Vic, as he's starting to go about trying to open it up, you definitely notice on the bottom side of it, it's obviously mobile, so it's not attached to like a wall or anything, or even the floor. But you
This
do
is for the-
notice a sigil that is painted onto it. In a
Oh, this is for the
relatively-
gauntlet.
Oh, this is for the gauntlet. Is that right?
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, Ernest was looking at the gauntlet, and then Vic was
Oh.
offering it up.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to.
And then I took the gauntlet's fingers and I poked him right in my eyes, and I was like, it's
You're trying to pick it up, and
gauntlet
then.
of blindness.
Okay. Spell. That's for identify.
I'm going to give the other ability push to Girugamesh, since he might be able to use it a bit better than some of us.
Okay.
I
Thank you.
can swap these around as needed.
Okay. So the 25 was for the gauntlet.
Mhm.
You can definitely tell that it is of moderate strength. Let me open up the item. It is of moderate strength, and its schools are transmutation and divination.
Oh, that's cool. What does that do?
Yeah, we don't know. Was the level 10 not enough to fully identify it? Or is that just what spellcraft? All that we get for spellcraft?
I'm just trying to look this up. Sometimes I hate remembering.
God figures that out. Furnace
Yeah,
can probably explain it better than I could, Girugamesh. But
Well, wait, explain what?
transmutation and divination.
Oh, changing
Then-
physical properties of things and finding things out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant, like, what does it mean on a gauntlet?
Well, we
Oh,
don't know yet.
Could mean a lot of things.
Okay.
But it's
Mm-hmm.
I don't it could mean that we couldn't use it to look at something or find something out. It could also mean that someone is constantly watching that gauntlet.
So,
it's true.
you were able to identify that the 25 just barely passes. It is called the Grasp of Igneous. Or as
I don't like the
Virtue
name of that.
knows a little more about this setting, a Grasp of Granite. As it is a single left glove.
You want to give me like the description or something, like via text or private journal? I can try to describe it in character. That's
Yeah.
easier.
Well, it would be Fernix giving it, because he's the one that identified it magically.
Oh, no,
No,
that was
no,
definitely
that
him.
That was me. I rolled a 25.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Oh, you actually have the ability now to identify something.
I mean, that's just what spellcraft does.
Mhm.
I have a few points in there, so. He seems to know what it does.
Meow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't touch it, it'll TPK you.
Mhm.
I think that's what he's saying.
I think he wants to turn on the Xbox.
Mom said it's my turn on the Nintendo.
My wife's boyfriend won't let me play the Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we Might want to be careful with this one. Could,
So I shouldn't hastily put it on to figure out what it does?
Not if you want to
It's
continue using your
always-
left hand.
I hold up mine and I'm like, well, if it's cursed, I can just vanish my arm and then reappear it a moment later.
I put my foot in it.
Wait, does that mean Sven exposes his feet?
Oh no.
Yeah, let's. Can we get an artistic rendition, please?
PG Sven, okay?
Yes, I will drag it to your character sheet.
It might be good for if we're not particularly concerned about using the hand, but while it does give some strength boons, it's not good for.
I
using.
wouldn't burn it, so let's put it on his ghost arm.
I can remove curses just tomorrow.
If you'd like to try that, but might make you a bit stronger, and you can use it as a weapon if you like. But and I believe it has some sort of magical ability as well. But it also effectively limits the use of your left hand.
Oh. Well, I don't think I'd like that, actually. I could probably deal with it pretty well, but...
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah,
If,
categories.
It might be useful for Girugamesh if he was not using a two-handed weapon, but
Alas, I have not found a weapon worthy to be carried by the great Girugamesh, other than my fine dwarven longhammer.
in your mouth.
Luckily, I don't have to carry that one around in my hands. My head's big enough for it.
Fair enough. But yes, let's put this one away for now. Yeah, I don't know if it went to somebody, but if they just want to add it to the Vargo or the bag of holding.
So what does it do?
Increases your strength a bit. Acts as a gauntlet as a weapon, and it also can be used as a slightly quicker attack, a secondary natural attack if you were to use some sort of game terms. And it also allows you to cast the spell, I believe, something called Stone Shape,
Ooh.
once per day.
But you
But
can't
it
remove
also-
it?
Well, you can't use your
yeah.
left hand for anything beyond hitting things with it. Can't carry a shield or secondary weapon, and any of your attempts to use it in a skillful manner would take a rather hefty penalty. And once you put it on, you can't remove it without essentially a remove curse or an enchantment breaking spell.
Or why am I drawing a blank? The spell that disables magic.
Spell magic,
Spell magic, that's the one.
perhaps.
Right.
I believe we'd have to try it.
I'd have to get lucky on it. So it is cursed.
Oh yes, very much.
Yeah, I'm guessing something unpleasant would probably happen if I did try to outsmart it. I really don't want to see where the gauntlet would go, in other words.
I wonder if there's a way for people who can make magic items to, like, remove a curse on an item, but, like, let the rest of it be intact.
I believe so. But I believe
Well-
that the curse itself is different from the penalties that it gives.
Oof.
have a real weird workaround where you cast remove curse and permanency on it. Tell me why it wouldn't work, Birch.
I do want to see. I do want to find out if that would actually factor in.
I'm not sure
But
that.
now isn't a bad time. Is a bad time.
I don't think that the permanency spell would work on anything of this sort. I don't believe remove curse is one of its usable spells.
Well, right, and I didn't end up preparing it, so no one get cursed today, please.
Yes, indeed. We'll
Don't
just
get cursed with a kill you in 12 hours curse.
let's just put it in The bag of holding for now.
Yes. It could come in handy, but that is a bit of a problem.
While they're discussing the gauntlet, me and Atari have been busy with the chest. I'm gonna see if it's trapped at all first.
Has anybody checked for like
It's the assist.
these are bookshelves with books on them, right?
Yes.
Has anybody been checking the books?
Yes.
Yes,
Random.
Vic did, and I described them as
Yes.
mostly being religious texts and mundane, but too old to be really used. Like, they're so brittle.
Oh. I guess maybe I could start looking over the covers and just pull out a couple of spines and
When I'm done here, I'd like to help you with that. I have some historical knowledge that might help.
Yeah, something we could
Maybe.
do is we could just carefully move these books to the entrance. And then, like, we don't... I'm sure there's magic that can, like, restore or protect these things.
Oops.
The 24 with the modifier or without?
That's with +2 from Atari.
Okay. I can never tell when people have added or not. No, you don't notice anything in this, really.
Alright, we will try to unlock it.
Yep, that definitely works. Okay. You open up this, I don't want to say ornate, because it's not really ornate, but it's metal and it does have some workings to it. It looks like something perhaps a merchant would carry around some of their, more valuables in. You open it up to look inside, and you see a bit of darkness as a hand reaches out and grabs it. Everyone within a 10-foot radius. Give me a will save.
Would I and Atari get any bonuses from Trap Sense?
Awesome.
It's for reflex save.
and to AC. If it's an attack.
Okay, so you said this is a
It
will
sounds a lot
save?
better than it is.
Okay, yeah, it's 1+1 bonus to reflex saves. This is not.
But, it probably could apply to saves just against traps in general.
Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting will save.
The
Oh.
save
Yeah.
DC was 14, so 2 of you did pass. Those of you who did pass, you will take 11 points of negative energy damage. Those of you who didn't pass will take 22.
And
As the
Atari.
hands reach towards people's head and pass through, seeming to do damage on the way, as a sound of like the screeching of the damned comes out of that box, and the darkness dispels.
They're all right.
No, not really.
I felt that one in my bones.
Let me see.
It's almost like there was a sigil on the bottom of the box that no one of us noticed.
Yeah, the DC was 25.
Damn.
Also, Joel, it will take from your temporary HP, I think, before it goes to your actual HP.
Right, I forgot about that.
Was there anything in the box?
Wait, do you still have temporary HP?
I had 8 on this whole time.
Technically, it would have
Oh.
been used for
No.
the spike burst. Oh, if the aid stuff got downed
Yeah,
after 5 minutes, then it would go away.
Oh, it was for 3 minutes
Oh yeah.
because it was
Ah.
from the summon. So no.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was a
Gotcha.
while ago.
Yeah, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, sorry.
However, once it is gone, you are all able to look into a... Basically, it's like looking into a box taken from a Brinks truck. There are 4 gold bars, 3 silver bars, 1 platinum bar, 2 teardrop faceted diamonds, and a ring.
I need to write that down because that seems like a lot.
Mhm.
Was one... How many gold bars? 4 gold bars? You just go through that one more time so I can write it down. Or are you getting it?
Yeah, I was
There
just
we go.
writing it down in chat.
Oh, come on. I thought we just talked about using the loot chat.
Here.
That's for you guys down there, not me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I'll
add that
my
to the
key.
Bardo.
Ooh, that's some good loot.
As I go to grab that, Natari's gonna take 1 gold bar, 1 silver bar, and just pocket that herself. Like, hey, you promised me loot. This is mine.
Yeah. How about we split things up evenly after this whole...
That'd be the right way to do it.
Oh, she's gonna try and do that a little
Yes.
subtly so you guys don't see.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to be big perception.
Or I guess I can save my healing for.
You cannot be Vic's perception.
Damn. She just looks
I'm
at
just-
you and just like,
You'll get your share.
You-
Don't worry about it.
this
Just
is my share.
no.
I
it's
can
not.
see you gesturing at. Do you want your actual pay or not? I need to know that before I dismiss fabrications of my god's dreams to heal you up from whatever the fuck just happened to you again.
Yeah, I want my reward, and this is my reward. I just took a bunch of shit from you.
So you're deciding that's it. That's all you want.
It's not all I want. It's like, Natari, let's just give them back the bars.
It's either that
Fine.
is all you get, or you get 1 share. That's
Fine,
that's
take the
it. No
fucking
more
bars
negotiation.
He gives the bars back.
You could get more. Heaven's sake.
Sven is like kind of.
They
He's
say
still
I'm a
back
penny
here.
catcher.
He's still back
That's
here,
fine.
like watching the entrance. But like, as this is going on, he like turns his head and just like listens. They're out of sight for him, but he's just like listening as this all goes down.
Fine, I'll get rid of silence. Who needs silence anyway?
Natari will leave the room, and Baxis will turn to Vic. I'm sorry, she's always like that.
It's fine. Just trying to make sure that we're all on the same page.
I suppose this is why people do contracts and such. Also, that's incorrect. That should be 2 higher. So she heals 10 off cure mod.
Damn, a 2 and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
So, out of game, while these are definitely like worth it, they are whittling us down. Maybe we should push ahead and like try to do the finishing part of the dungeon and then go back through and loot what we can.
I'm fine doing
That
great. A
way
lot of us
we-
are getting worn down.
We might get locked out, though.
Yeah.
That's also
Well-
possible.
What I'm yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's not like we can't come back to this.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was like. Let's do whatever the final part of the dungeon is, and then we can come back and assess how many resources we have left to continue doing this kind of stuff.
Oh, I meant like we should conserve our resources as much as possible until we run out, and then we can come back if we need to.
Natari
I-
deals another
yeah.
10.
But she was. And plus, I'm like, I burned the silence that I had prepared. I still have a scroll of silence. Like, that was my forfight silence in case we ran into something weird. Utility silence would totally be on a scroll. It's just as good. But I did want to ask: is the ring magical?
It is indeed.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering about that. Which other things got brought up about my spell slots. Let's do... Burp.
Yeah, that definitely passes. It is a ring of feather falling.
Oh, that's
Oh.
cool. I
Yes.
wish I had that a few sessions ago.
Feather falling for those of us who might be taking a tumble into into another pit trap sometime soon.
I have no need for rings. I already have two.
I think
I just offer it between Giru and Vic.
I've got
Both
a
in the
ring,
front.
so I don't. Can you put on as many rings as you want?
You can get two.
Two.
A whole two. Or if you wear a mummified elf hand around your neck, you can wear a third ring.
That's interesting.
Yep. It is interesting, isn't it? But only an elf hand.
But doesn't that take your necklace slot?
It does take your necklace slot. Bling bling.
If no one else wants it, I'll take it. Just because
Sure.
I have fallen down multiple pits at this point.
Yeah, I think you're probably the best one to have it.
Not because it's strictly useful to Girugamesh, just that Girugamesh is somehow quote unquote accident prone.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I already set it up. I'll just give it to Girugamesh.
Thank you. What?
Yeah, I hadn't checked to see if it was. I think it's only himself.
Yep. For whatever reason, whenever I try to move something from forward to the bag of holding, it's duplicating it.
What does the feather fall spell do? The description just says acts like it.
It'll
You don't
change
take fall damage.
The rate at which you fall to a mere 60 feet per round, until landing or 1 round per level. Every time you drop 5 feet or more automatically.
So it just kind of reduces fall damage.
It eliminates fall damage completely.
Oh, cool.
And the neat thing about this ring is that that happens on its own. Normally, Featherfall you need to be conscious for. So say you got punched down a pit, Featherfall ring would save your life, whereas preparing Featherfall would do nothing for you.
Girugamesh is just gonna start doing the Assassin's Creed dive off the building in Innsburg.
And then float slowly.
I pull out the long hammer, like, I bet you guys have never seen a dwarf do this. And then I somersault backwards off and bam!
Yeah, by the way, that means you fall down at 6 feet per second. So it's a little slow.
Slowly falling down.
That's less cool. What I could do, though, is, I take the ring off, and then I put it back on right before I hit the ground.
Or you just get an umbrella and hold it above you and just step off of buildings and float down like Mary Poppins.
That's how she did it.
Somehow I don't think the citizens of Innsburg would get that reference.
It's like 50-50, I think.
You just put a little acid in their water and they'll see cartoon animals go up around you.
Yeah. Alright.
Even if they don't know what cartoons are, they'll see them.
I'll recognize them immediately.
Alright.
So, are we wanting to investigate this door or proceed further?
Let's investigate the door.
Alright. Find curiosity, cats, 9 lives, etc.
I'm wondering if maybe, perchance, that the door has to be open from the other side. And if going off my mental map, it seems like there might be a room directly on the other side of this.
That makes sense. It's with I think you might be right,
Was that the fountain?
Yes.
Oh.
But
I don't think it would be bad to have a quick once-over regardless.
Well, yeah, let's do a once-over here, but okay. Yeah.
We can go back as well.
Well, no, my vote is to continue on down the hallway and eventually come back to the fountain once we finish that branch of the,
I agree with that.
I don't want to just keep going back and forth.
All right.
And if this door just leads to that other room, then I don't know that we need to go all the way around to find that out. But
Well, I'll see if I can find some sort of switch or button on this.
yes, let's.
I guess that's perception.
Yes.
And I'll give myself a guidance as well, because I can do that as well.
Alice.
Yeah.
You're able to tell where it opens, however, there does not appear to be any way to open it from this side.
Well, seems like you're right, Girugamesh. It's definitely from the other side. But we know where it leads.
Usual stonework.
I don't think it's stubborn, and I don't think we're stubborn enough to open it from this side.
It would take a while, regardless.
I'm gonna try and smack it with the hammer.
All right.
Don't break it.
Whenever a problem is a nail,
Dang.
or
Alright,
when all you've got is a hammer, that is.
that just bounces.
Yeah,
Unlock.
it does.
Well then, fellow adventurers, shall we continue down the hallway?
Indeed.
All right. Not if you're going to be that smarmy every time.
Hold on. We have to do some we have to check for traps.
We've been through here.
Not
Oh,
this
wait,
far.
that way? Yes.
Yeah.
That's probably prudent, yes.
Do I notice any traps ahead?
No.
Alright,
Like,
I'm going to move another 30 feet up.
I was going to look as well, but
Yeah, Vic, you don't notice anything either.
Well,
Other than, like I said, the decline of society on the bas reliefs around you. As the hall comes to the corner, it almost seems to leave off on a cliffhanger of, like, what is going to happen now that everything has gone to shit. And on the very far end of the hallway is a bas relief of a tree, a sapling growing up out of a small hill, with, like, almost like just a single leaf hanging off.
get
there
a
any-
closer look. Is this some kind of symbology I would recognize, or that might be a skill I don't have?
I think you as a player can probably guess the meaning of that and come out to a relatively reasonable conclusion. One of rebirth, of growth, of new beginnings, of resurrection.
That might be a good time for a prayer.
I could try it, but been quite a while.
To me, this whole thing seems to come to a conclusion of, at the end of the day, nature doesn't give a fuck what humanity does. But if you fuck with nature too much, it'll bite back.
I want to spend my time, like, as we're going through this, looking for buttons or, like, things that you can press or move on these paintings. Like, just kind of taking a close eye over them. Particularly if there's anything, like, if there's a door symbolized somewhere in the mural.
Yeah, that has
stuff
already
like that.
happened. That's how you got into the room with the gold, the illusion.
Yeah, but maybe there's more, because this looks like a dead end, right?
Like I said, there is definitely a symbology.
Yeah.
I was wondering if there's anything more to this dead end as well. Does anyone notice anything?
I suppose we can look around.
I'm gonna pull out my wand to protect secret doors and use a charge.
Oh?
Okay. Yes, the wall lights up, very obviously.
Yeah, it's another door.
Oh. I'll just push on it, I guess. Reach out and try to move the wall back some way or another.
Well, if you're just pushing at a random place, it doesn't necessarily immediately retract.
Mhm.
It does feel solid, but, you know.
Did somebody say hammer time?
I had my hand on there, you know.
Just your ethereal one.
Well, yes.
Like I said, the base relief on it is a single sapling growing up out of the ground with a single leaf hanging off its apex.
Is there
Oh.
any drain to water it?
There you go.
I'm gonna take.
Ernix, bust out the create water.
Vic is just like tapping around the wall trying to figure something out.
In that case, well, wait. Why don't you just try to press it?
I can try to press the leaf, I suppose. Or I can just like roll perception.
Which,
You have to shine sunlight onto the leaf and have this amount of nutrient mix on the
pretty damn
roots.
certain it's a button. Although had you gone with the water, I probably would have accepted that one too.
Fair enough. Just gonna slightly press the leaf and. Yeah.
Some energy kind of goes out away from it, like in like a nice like motif that suggests the flourishing of nature before the door rumbles, retracts in maybe about an inch or so, and then slides down into the floor.
Ooh, another mysterious colored pit.
Before you is a room. It is currently lit by seemingly magical torches with a colander in the center. Stone kind of built into it. While I know there's like an image in there now, but it is presently, there's nothing there. It is indeed a brazier, but it is not lit. There are two exits, one directly across from you and one in and to your right. The doors across from you appear to be just normal doors, like the same thing you would see elsewhere. But the one to the north appears to be a stone door that you obviously have to activate one way or another. It's a single thing which either slides up, down, or left or right.
Oh no. So, yeah, right. I was going to say be cautious, but you can do that as well.
I don't know. Is this a puzzle?
Step in and just look around the room.
It's probably a puzzle.
So the room itself is honestly pretty plain. Like, there's not a lot going on in it, other than the lights, the brazier, and the doors.
Can I, would I know what the brazier is used for? As a
Probably
character?
for casting light.
Is
Like
it
empty?
flames burning pink?
No, it is, like I said, it is not currently lit. There are like coals that are set within it, but it's not exactly lit right now.
I'm gonna do a perception to look around the room, if that's all right.
Okay. All right.
Before.
The perception to look around the room, you're kind of wandering. Like, you're letting your eyes wander. There are no base reliefs. There's no, like, decorations on the wall in this room. That seem to have stopped in the hallway. Daxius, you're standing near to the brazier when you feel a rake go down your back, inflicting 14 damage. We are now in initiative.
Nice, Vernix got something good. Does anyone else remember, like, the Rake creepypasta? No?
No.
I might if I saw it.
I was thinking of a rake like the Shakespearean man whore.
Shakespearean war.
Yeah, That's what a rake is, apparently.
Oh yeah, yeah, like the rake's descent. So, Daxius, that happens to you, and you whip around, and there is nothing and no one there. You kind of see Phoenix, but he isn't even paying attention to you.
I probably look over at him like, what?
Something's in here with us.
Oh, fucking. Me without my invisibility purge.
Anybody have glitter dust?
Let me see what I've got in my inventory.
I look over at Sven like... he doesn't have glitter dust, but...
Vic, I will at least grant you this based on that perception check. You notice that there is an inscription running around the outside of the prison.
Do you recognize the language? Or is it Runic?
It, languages, everyone? I know, I'm pretty damn certain Phoenix speaks this. I'm just wondering if everybody else.
Common, Draconic, Elven, Sylvan, Late Botanian, Vulgarian.
It is written in Draconic.
Yeah. Yep, I do indeed. Speak in my mother tongue. Can I read all of it, or do we have to do like a quick circuit around it to get the message?
You're up at the top of the turn order. You can read what's on this side, which reads New Light. But you can definitely tell there is the rest of a inscription on the other side.
Shit, hold on. I mean, I just saw him turn around. I didn't see him get hit, so I'm just gonna fucking try and go around it.
The rest of the inscription reads, "See things in a new light."
Oh, we need to... I got it. And reach down and kind of like fumble around a little bit before realizing that he doesn't actually have his single tinder twig, his single alchemist fire, and just looks over at the brazier and is like, or I guess someone just light the damn thing. And
I'm an expert at lighting cigarettes. I can light a brazier.
Does anyone have an arrow we can light on fire and then shoot into it? I'm worried if we get too close, we'll end up going like Daxius.
I'm like, oh, truth be told, I don't have flint and tinder. Oh wait,
I've got flint and steel.
I do have flint and steel.
Yeah, it'll take a second to light it though, so perhaps someone wants to take it out of the pack with their time.
Well, what? Because I am like, truth be told, it does say lighting a torch of flint and steel is a foreign action. Lighting any other fire with them, it takes at least that long.
That's what I was going to say. Somebody who does have it can spend the number of actions necessary to pull it out, and then somebody who has, their full turn can take it from them and light it with that. Theoretically.
Yeah. It's difficult. And that's why I'm like, I'm sorry you're taking a while with my turn, but actually, that's fine. I can complete the rest of the movement there and look over at Daxius and just almost kind of like tap him with the tip of my tail and just be like, try not to die, please, and we'll give you the Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
Well, that's always the plan.
Yeah, +3 bonus to AC for 7 minutes.
All right, Girugamesh, you are up.
I don't have an arrow to light.
You don't need to light the arrow. It's right next to you. Just find if you have a flint and steel. Just pass it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna pass the flint and steel to Vic. And
You're able to draw it out of your pack and hand it over.
is that my full turn?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. All you Daxius.
Sorry, what did you take out?
I gave Vic some flint and steel so he can light an arrow and shoot it into the brazier to light it.
I don't think we need to light an arrow. It's just right here.
There's already like.
I'm worried if we get too close to it, that thing will activate. I was hoping we could light it from a distance.
I think it would take too long. It would take longer to light up the arrow and then have a missed chance, rather than just do that. I can take the risk. I'm fine with that.
Sure.
So Vex lighting. Okay. Is there already like sufficient tinder in there? Does it look like?
It appears to be lined with coal. Or something like coal. I'm not sure. It's not exactly black.
Daxius, do you still have that grenade?
I do.
This is a very small room. Don't do that.
Yeah, seems like a pretty bad idea.
Now we're underground.
Yeah.
It's not
Well,
alchemist
needed.
fire.
Time
The
travel
viewers have
arc.
no fucking idea what you're talking about. We do.
Yeah.
We fucking do.
I'm just gonna move away from the brazier since Vic's gonna light it, and I'm just gonna ready an action if anything comes out.
That's a good idea.
Hair has a ring in it.
Natari can't really do anything because they don't really have a ranged weapon. So
What level is Natari? Is she level 5?
she is.
Cohorts max out to 2 levels below your character level.
That's all I can do.
Light it up, Vic.
It's not my turn.
The next two
It is your
rakes
Oh, it's
come
not.
at Girugamesh with a 26 and a 25 to hit.
You know, those both hit.
Doing 13 and 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 21 damage total.
Alright. Vic, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna 5-foot step over. It says it's a full round action for a torch. I don't know if the same would apply here, but
Yeah,
regardless, I'm
I
gonna
treat it more or less the same.
spend the time, just full round, lighting up this brazier.
Okay. You spend the time striking the steel against the flint or the flint against the steel. I can't remember which it is right at the moment. And you watch the sparks cough out, landing on the coals, and it seems to take, like, to you it feels like fucking eternity. As the sparks finally take, and like a little bit comes up and then a little bit comes up, and then finally a bright purple light emerges. However, it only seems to cast its light about 10 feet.
Next thing I'm doing on my turn is getting out of that radius of 10 feet.
But you would want to stay in the radius if it works like it does.
Well, maybe so.
Once it gets past about a 10-foot radius, the magical light seems to be swallowed up by the light cast by the wall sconces.
Maybe we need to snuff the torches on the walls. They appear magical, don't they? Does anyone have a way to quench the magical torches?
I would have, but I prepared guidance instead.
Sven can create water, put out magical torches.
Maybe?
No. They would go out for the amount of time that they're smothered, but as soon as they're unsmothered again, it would reignite, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
What
Oh
about
yeah,
the
if
spell?
they're
Can we
If
dispel
they're ever
magic
burning.
spells?
Yes, but that's
Yeah.
also a third or fourth level spell.
I didn't realize that.
I've got just one.
Hmm.
I'm not allowed to prepare more than one, which kind of sucks.
Domain spell, I guess.
Yeah, if they're ever burning torches too, they emanate light. They look like a torch, but they're not actually fire.
No,
Can
yeah.
we-
Those of you who have experience with them, you can straight up like put your fucking hand through it, and there's nothing there. You can kind of like you move it around a little bit, but it doesn't burn you. It's not real fire. There's no heat coming off of it.
Does the light go away if we put something over it?
Just like a normal torch, yeah.
Let's just cover them with like some whatever we have. I've got a random pouch I can cover a torch with.
All right.
Would it be equally viable to try and stoke the fire in the middle with more fuel?
I cast Fairy Fire on the thing. Like, not where I think the ghosts are, just on the thing.
Sure.
I don't know what else to really do. Next round I can cast it on where I think the attacker is, but I'll cast Fairy Fire on the Thingamabob, which does a 5...
Okay.
5...
5 foot
Yeah, 5
radius.
foot book.
So I guess Phoenix and Vic are highlighted by it, since they're
Sure.
within 5 feet. But that's it.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
All right, Phoenix, you're up.
Well, I can't exactly look at this thing to try to do the other spell that I had, so yeah, I guess let's just throw... Wait, did I bring in the corpse tarp? No, I was like, I think that's actually probably heavy.
You might have.
I'm trying to.
blanket in your inventory.
Carried a lot of fucking corpses?
I mean,
I was also like, hey, I mean, you never know, right?
Yeah, my
we needed it
starter
for
blanket.
first place.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna try what they're going for. I'm just trying to see what I can throw over the top of it. Well, I've got a whole extra outfit on me, so I'll just pull the cape off from one of them and just put it over this torch here.
Okay. The purple light cast by the brazier stretches out in that corner. It doesn't reveal anything, but the purple light goes to the wall.
Hmm. Alright, that does work. Yeah,
Excellent.
that's probably it.
Alright. Girugamesh, you are up.
Pernix, are we saying you got this one here?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go for this one, and the people on the other side of the room can get the others.
Okay.
And I've got a blanket in my inventory.
You turn away, you're running towards the torch that is farthest away from your friends, like going for it, and you just feel right down the back of your head, like across like this, deep nails, 26 to hit,
Oh, yeah, that hits.
doing 10 bludgeoning damage.
I'm not a fan of this. Luckily, we got some potions. And that's my turn.
Alright, Daxis, you're up.
Dax is gonna grab this torch. Notarius is gonna go down and grab this torch,
Okay.
and how do you do you have to know the command word to extinguish an ever-burning torch?
No.
No, you're just
You can
covering
just
it.
put it in your,
Yeah.
yeah, you can put it in your pocket.
Yeah, I
It's
just do
basically,
that.
yeah, it's a magic flashlight, essentially.
So
Yeah, Natari and I just stuff in our packs.
you finally quench the ever burning torches, and you are able to see and it is odd watching the purple flame just swallow up the entire room. Where natural white light once graced the walls, it is now almost a sickly, deathly nocturne purple. And in the room, you're able to see a creature appear out of the darkness, mist-like, vaguely humanoid, but definitely not human or alive. Well,
Is this an invisible stalker?
Did that cost my action to do?
yes.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15. I'm going to try and hide here.
Okay.
It would be with penalty, since you move so much.
It should only 5, 10, 15. That was only 15 feet.
Where were you to start with?
I was here.
Oh, okay. And yeah,
Matter.
if you move more than half your movement speed, it's like minus 10 penalty or something.
Okay.
Uh, Natari's just gonna get right up in its face and go for a swing.
Resident meat shield.
Didn't she also cover one of the torches?
Oh, you're right. Well, she gets there, and that's all she can do. You're right.
Okay.
Thank you for catching me on that. That ends my turn.
You can definitely see like the expression on the creature's face seem to change from like almost joy to like what the fuck is this? And as Natari rushes up, it just as soon as she gets within arm's reach of it, it just swipes out at her with a 20 and a 30 to hit.
I think they both hit.
Doing 15 and 12 bludgeoning damage.
That might put her under. Oh, no.
Nope, just barely not.
I think that would put me under right now. Yeah. It'd take me to 0.
Alright. And after that, it basically begins to float away, which will give Natari an attack of opportunity. Yeah, that definitely hits. As she swings the dagger out, or excuse me, is it the rapier? Yeah, the rapier out. It isn't like slicing through mist or fog. You feel something hit. Like something corporeal is there. And it slices through it, and even though the rapier goes clean through, bisecting it, the rest of its body whisks back together and it keeps moving as one solid mass. That is its turn. Vic, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can identify it first. Is that... What skill would that be?
This one-
It would be a knowledge
I think-
planes.
Okie dokie. 19.
Okay. That's to identify the weaknesses of a creature.
It basically I can ask like one. I can identify a creature basically and ask one question. I think.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna say that I will give you its definition. Even with a 19, that probably wouldn't pass, but you can definitely tell you've heard stories about these creatures. Yes, they are indeed called invisible stalkers. They are extraplanar creatures that are technically In the same way that a water elemental or an earth elemental exists, it comes from the plane of air.
Okay. So with that, I would posit that it would be immune to things like mind effects and mind infecting.
As a outsider,
I think it is actually vulnerable to mind affecting.
yeah, I believe it is.
Because elementals are intelligent.
Okay.
They have their own elemental language. As
In that case, I'm gonna charge it. I don't know which space you would prefer I end up, but whichever one would give you the charge. I'm gonna say here, if that's alright.
Yeah, both are about
Okay.
the same.
So charge gives me a +2 to hit, but a -2 to AC, which I will keep track of. So nice.
Nope, that does not hit. Its AC isn't
Wonderful.
super high, but it's definitely higher than that.
Yeah, higher than a 3. Crazy thought.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, unbelievable.
Okay, well,
This game is
Yes.
not fair.
You
I
rush
guess that's
at
fine.
it, kind of giving like a scream as you go across. 'Cause I'm assuming you were going for intimidation as well.
I can make an intimidate check if I hit power attack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Only if you were doing the power attack. Either way,
If I hit power attack, yeah.
Okay.
It's only if I
You
hit.
bring the mace up and around, and whereas Natari was able to nail it as it turned to flee, the mace doesn't make contact. It just seems to swirl through, and you feel nothing but air. But tis.
That is it for me then.
Alright. Sven, you're up.
Alright, I'm casting Fairy Fire, but this time on the thing, now that I know where it is. Because I'm kind of worried that if it goes out of range of that for some reason, we'll lose sight of it. So, I'm casting Fairy Fire on it to make sure we keep eyes on it.
I think it's probably going for the torches.
Yes.
Okay.
We might need to stand
There-
guard.
There is no saving throw, it's just affected by it.
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's maybe spell resistance.
Yeah, spell resistance,
Yeah,
but
if it has that.
If we're already running into spell resistance, I'm worried.
Well, I mean, Drow have spell resistance, but it's like spell
Drow
resistance 13.
Either way, you step up to the threshold and cast the spell, shouting the words in a non-common language, and watch as the creature's body, form, figure, I'm not sure what to really call it, but as it begins to glow, wisping and moving around, not really settling into one solid mass, acting more like a cloud with arms and a face.
oh, sorry, I have done my turn.
Furnace, you're up.
After that happens, I just say, "Oh well, those were the two concerns I had." Third concern: everyone stop dying. So, yeah, moving back there, we're just gonna go ahead and give the opposite sequence with we'll do green flex this time. Everyone that's not the elemental.
Well, it's technically
Heal
not in the range.
Yep. I managed to just suss it out. I was like, wait. That's right. Now you don't get healed the possibly 0 damage that you took. And that's all I got.
Alright. Girugamesh, you are up.
Crap. After all, I don't have knowledge planes. I was going to, did we determine if physical attacks can hit this thing or not?
I think
Oh,
it's
attack
good.
did.
They can.
Okay.
2. Perhaps limited effect, but still.
Fair question against a gas thing.
I'm going to, if I 5-foot step here...
Yeah.
Does that mean, I'm flanking?
No.
Not.
Okay, it's only if we're between the enemy, right?
We need to be on directly opposite sides.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's
Unless
between
you
you.
Attack flanking.
Alright, well, I'm going to, smack it with a Dwarven Long Hammer with my full attack.
Neither of those hit, unfortunately. You swing at it, and much like Vic just experienced, determining what is and isn't part of its body, not super easy. The hammer comes down against the ground, and then once against the wall, with loud crashes that chip stone off of the blocks themselves, and the creature just seems to swirl around them, giving like a sound. Vaguely like laughing, but who knows with elementals.
Girugamesh's face starts to turn red at the taunting. He might go rage mode for this one.
End turn.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yep.
Alright, Daxius, you and Atari are up.
Okay. Well, Daxis is going to take 2 shots. Do I have stealth on this?
It's an elemental.
Fair.
I mean, it might still be flat-footed technically, but sneak attack wouldn't affect.
Yeah.
And no, unfortunately. No, I think you rolled much higher than it. So yes, you do.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use 2 of the, where are they? The Splinter Cloud arrows.
Okay. Neither of the... Well, actually, no. If it's flat-footed, the 18 does hit.
Okay. So, the Splinter Cloud arrow, they need to make a reflex save.
No, you would lose stealth after the first attack.
For the Splinter Cloud arrow, though. The arrow gets something.
Would the 18 hit normally without being flat-footed?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it would not. No, it would not.
Never mind, then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You also get +2 to hit, but only on
Always
attacks
fun
from
when
the
we,
rear.
don't remember the rules. And even the GM doesn't remember the fucking rules because we've been playing too much goddamn Baldur's Gate 3.
This is,
Yeah.
this is a lot
Stealth
of
is goofy,
rules.
though.
It's like, so I can heal people with potions by throwing them at their heads, right?
Somehow.
And then the-
No, this isn't a Larian game. We're not playing Divinity.
We just have Girugamesh unload 30 explosive barrels behind someone while we're talking to them, and
I've only killed a couple bosses that way. Fucking.
Natara's gonna move there.
I really
And
love that the
that's-
game allows you to use barrels as the nuclear option.
Yeah.
Natara's just gonna hold their action until they're in melee range, in case they get in melee range, but they're just trying to kind of make it so that they can't get access to the torch to the north, and that's their turn.
Okay. So, yeah, as you shot through it, once again, trying to pin down what the fuck is part of its body and what the fuck is not part of its body, proving to be a fucking task. Herculean, or thereof. The creature, seeing that it seems to be being cornered in, doesn't seem necessarily determined as it turns towards Vic and just screeching and screaming, just throws itself at him with a 28 and a 23 to hit.
23 misses. Just barely.
You suffer 14 bludgeoning damage as its wispy, barely corporeal body manages to slip right around your armor and cut into skin. prying some of it free as its quote-unquote fingers come out covered in blood and skin.
I assume this is versus regular AC, not like touch or something.
Yeah, it is just regular
Okay.
AC.
Just making sure.
Other than that, it just gives a bit of a float and hunkers down. Vic, it is your turn.
Alright. I think I would like to use one of my ticks of inspiration to make sure that this hits. I'm also going to use one more round of my Bane. So, first attack auto hits. So I'll turn Bane on.
Can you still roll to see if it crits, though?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, yeah, that most definitely hits.
Woof.
And that Bane is included. So,
It is,
There's
so
that.
it's rolled correctly?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Only 4 Bane damage, unfortunately. So, in addition to that, I'm going to make the demoralized check with Cornigan Smash.
Okay.
Technically 40.
Damn.
I'm glad someone's doing damage.
And I assume, is it, if it's not immune to mind affecting, then before you set up the rounds, I'm also going to make another attack. And if this misses, then the shaken effect goes away.
Okay. That does not hit.
Wonderful. I can roll an 18 when I auto hit, but anyway. So yeah, the shaken effect is gone. I can't roll above a 5 when I need to.
You know at least that its AC is above 18.
Well,
Still, though, you made contact.
yes. I think technically I could move if I really wanted to. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna 5-foot step back here.
Okay.
So at the very least, it has to move around a bit. And that will be it for me.
Alright. Sven,
No.
you're up.
I don't really want to use my Call Lightning here, because I only get one of those. And I think it'll be best to save it on something bigger.
Yeah, I think you should save it.
So I'm going to move 4 here. I'm going to have Sasha come with me. And I think that's my turn, because I can only move 20. Oh, wait, no, I can move. If I spend my action. Yeah, okay, I'll move right there.
Okay. Phoenix, you're up.
I guess I'll actually try a knowledge planes check on this thing. I would like to see if I can ask, are they immune to paralysis?
It's part of a elemental. They are indeed immune to paralysis. Bleed, paralysis,
Gotcha.
poison, sleep effects, and stunning.
But not sickened.
Not sickened.
Okay.
They're also not subjected to critical hits or flanking. And they do not take additional damage from precision attacks such as sneak attack.
Alright, well, since we... Oh, I hit it in the wrong mode there. Well, since we just established the distance that I had from this thing, Phoenix goes up and is like, well, nobody look this way for just now, and he pulls the face off of his face, a hideous mass of flesh moving out of the way to reveal just a like adorable, like pretty much like baby lizard face, just really huge eyes, which I figure is something that could possibly sicken it with disgust, because it's an elemental. It doesn't. doesn't feel the same way about this. So that's another save against Clypoth appearance at 17.
Is that a will save?
Will save, yep.
That is a fail with an 11.
Okay. So let's roll us. Boom. For 5 rounds. Get sickened for a long time. Alright. That's it for me.
Okay. Girugamesh, you are up.
I'm going to do my full attack with the hammer. And then I'm going to step in and do my melees.
Okay, both of those do hit.
Alrighty. I'm going for the bite and the 2 claws. Okay, that one definitely hits.
No. No.
You mean
You
none
are
of those
biting
hit?
and swinging your hands at air.
Seems like 3 is the magic number tonight.
Indeed it is.
The magic number.
Wait. No.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought I
why
heard a 5.
both attacks.
Or 5 is still your lucky number.
Mm-hmm.
I just
and
haven't
with that,
seen
I
it come
end
up.
my turn. Alright, Daxius, come finish him off.
Daxis, you are up.
Please.
I'm gonna try. I was gonna do something else, but considering he's a lot lower now than he was last turn, I'm just gonna take another 2 shots and hope I hit.
Alright.
I actually realize now I need to get closer, so I need to be within 30 feet. So
I mean, only for sneak attack, which isn't going to apply.
no, it also counts for one of my feats.
Point blank shot.
Point blank. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So I'm gonna move up. I don't know if I move 15 feet. Can I hide behind the brazier?
It's gonna be a bit difficult. It only comes up to maybe like your mid-thighs.
I'll try anyways, just because I can. Just I'll crouch down and see.
Okay.
Either way, I'm still gonna take those 2 shots.
1 shot.
Yeah. If you move.
I have rapid shot.
That only applies
Yeah.
to the full trick.
Also, do you have rapid reload?
I do.
Okay, never mind then.
Those are all 3 of my feet other than leadership.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
Yep, that hits. You might finally manage to land something as you fire off a bolt and seem to shoot into its body. It doesn't go right through like pissing through air. It actually manages to catch on something and then slide through at a much slower pace before dropping to the floor, all of its momentum vanishing into the creature.
I don't know why, but to me personally, that description was very yucky no-no.
That should be
That's...
Too many
I guess with all of us closing in, Natari will... I almost refer to Natari as just cohort.
Meat shield.
Fucking yeah, meat
Shield's
shield. Considering the way that you've treated your fucking cohorts, yeah, meat shield's probably a better one.
Well, my
Check
meat
out those
shield's
pressure
going to make a
points over
swing. Ooh, yes, gladly. And just explodes.
There, now Natari. Jesus. That hits.
Nice.
think by now you guys have realized it does indeed have DR. Not high, but it has it.
Enough. That's everything I can do.
Okay. So, it definitely is very, seemingly very aware that the walls are beginning to close in. It still decides to take a swipe out at one at Girugamesh and one at Natari, since those are the ones that actually did damage. Girugamesh, it is for a 22 and an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit, 22 does.
Okay. Well, the 18 was from Natari. Doing
18 misses.
9 bludgeoning damage. Then the second one misses. It then definitely doesn't seem to want to stick around for a fucking lot longer. And begins to float towards the ceiling, which those of you who are within threat range, you're able to take your attack of opportunity.
Gladly.
You have to remind me how to do it. Attack of opportunity.
Just roll a
Just
single
make it,
attack.
Okay.
Nah.
Gonna be a power attack?
You can.
That is a miss. And a miss. It manages to get up towards the ceiling and, looking down at everything, kind of giving a bit of a hiss or a screech before its entire body begins to suck up through the actual pavers. And it vanishes.
Is it able to full move after doing a full attack?
Well, more or less. Actually, I'll have it floated up, so it'll still be about 10 feet up. So those of you who have that kind of a reach, or obviously ranged options, you will have the ability to make a shot at it. That is its turn.
Right.
Vic, you are up.
So it's 10 feet up, you said?
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the Morning Star, 5-foot step. Move action, switch to my Bardi. And make a single attack with that. Then Bane drops as well.
Come on, we can't let this thing get away.
And I'm not gonna do power attack because
Yeah.
it's not gonna help. I'm applying the -1 manually here for the buckler, so you don't need to worry about the text below that says.
That's fine.
Lucky 3. And a 1 for the damage as well. That's nice, so.
Alright, Sven, call down some lightning.
I'll do you one better. I throw my magic quarterstaff.
If it works,
shit.
it works.
Okay. Don't you have javelins?
I do, but I currently have the magic staff equipped.
The staff also makes the thunderclap noise.
Yeah, I don't want to deafen people.
Do that inside,
It's gonna be
please.
worth it to not let this thing get away.
I've only seen that done in 2 other sessions, and they both ended absolutely fantastically. Not sessions, campaigns.
So I throw this thing like it's a javelin or something, I guess. I don't know. What should I roll for that?
Improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon, basically, because it's not meant to be used that way.
Yeah.
So what do I roll?
Basically,
The-
1d20 plus what? Maybe
Like
your
it
dex? That's
attack roll with a javelin, but -4
Yeah, I think so.
would be improvised.
Okay, so I just roll at a -4.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Come on, go.
Wait, hold on.
Some
That
shit, Bobo.
attack roll dice. Oh, okay, hold on. I was putting it in the wrong field. Eh?
No, that does not hit.
Damn. Doesn't even hit his touch.
It's
Why would
Damn.
it be a touch attack?
I don't know.
Because it would be cool if it
It's
was.
magic. It's magic. All right, Sasha can get in there, and she's probably tall enough that she can just stand up and swat at it.
Oh yeah, Sasha's huge. She's literally 10 feet long.
Just knocks
Yeah.
Vince or Vic over and throws him to the ground. Fuck you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, probably deserves it. I mean, he hasn't hit anything in like 3 hours.
No.
Damn. Never mind.
This motherfucker.
We've not had great luck in this room.
No.
Vernix, you are up.
All right, Vernix, it's all on you.
On my computer. Let me work on it.
Hit an attack.
Please. Just like approaching with purpose, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm right here. Don't, please stop.
I love kittens. They're
Hmm.
great.
Yes. They're very cute.
Loud.
Wait, hold on. Blast rune. I guess I can technically make them in the air, but I'm not going to, because that's too much fucking work. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and swap out to the old crossbow. My bonus is better to hit with this thing anyway. So yeah, I guess just dropping the nice new-ish rapier that I got on the ground and then pulling out the crossbow and like, all right, I suppose there's still some use for this thing.
Does not hit. Just barely
Big one.
misses.
It would have been a big
It's AC
big 1
20.
damage.
Man.
Well, been 1 damage anyway. I'm like, ah. All right, so let's see. Oh yeah, and then I got my swift action left, so I flick out a bolt and then don't reload it because that's a move action. So that's my
Alright.
turn.
Girugamesh, you are up. God,
Do I have the reach with the long hammer to hit it in the air?
just barely.
Just barely?
Just barely.
Does that mean I have to roll at a disadvantage?
No. You either have it or you don't.
I have it. So, actually, I guess I can't reach it in the air, right? For my natural attacks.
No.
What if I were to get up on Sasha?
Is Sasha gonna allow you to do that?
I am trained to handle animal.
You can try, and that would basically suck up your hammer action. I don't think it would
No.
work.
Yeah, you'd have to roll because she's not trained for mount stuff.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and hit it with the hammer then.
Mhm.
Not gonna do power attack.
The first one definitely hits.
And it kills, right?
No, it does not. I guess an 11.
And then the invisible stalker explodes.
We spent so long in here.
From leaving.
I know.
Can we just roll and get through this?
Rocks fall, the specter dies.
Like, this is the last chance we have to kill him.
Shit, remember what
Alright,
show
Dak,
you're playing in?
Come on.
Now,
You're up.
I don't think I can do this, but for the 5% chance that I can do this, I think I don't know if I asked this earlier, but I don't remember the answer. 5-foot step does not. You only get the stealth if you use a move action, right?
Yes.
And
Well, I
5
think
foot
stealth
step
is actually like separated from everything. I thought it was
Is
move
it?
initially, but
It's
it's not a part of an action.
I just
part
want
of
to
it-
know if I
I-
can 5-foot step and hide with that.
you can't. It's part of a movement action specifically.
Never mind, Ben. I'm just gonna full
You
attack him.
You technically can slap it onto anything that's a movement action, but yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, but most people don't play it that way, but technically because they said it that way, you can't do things that are a modified movement action, such as withdraw and hide, even though, like, why wouldn't you be able to? But, yeah, anyway.
Technically, you could use an inspiration if you wanted to.
How many of those do I have? I forgot I had those.
Oh no. I don't track for you.
I have. Do I want to use one?
I'm trying to see where I have them on the sheet.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use one. Fuck this guy.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna roll this and get the damage from it.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Still not dead.
There's DR.
This is cruel and unusual.
Uh,
He wasn't even
last,
close to death, and you had him leave.
last chance. Natari,
Natari can
With-
fuck.
with acrobatics, you can do like a standing jump.
Yeah. She
Uh,
doesn't have to jump
based
very
on,
high.
yeah, based on the, I looked through the skills section in Foundry. For a high jump, I need to get how high up?
She's using a rapier, and I'm assuming she's between 5 and 6 feet tall.
She is 6'2".
She needs to jump at most 2 feet in order to be able to reach.
Well, the acrobatics DC for that is 8, and she has a plus 12. So,
If you just roll it, it'll tell you the height you jump anyway.
well, I automatically basically hit anyway, but I'll roll it anyway just for fun. Well, not hit, but make it.
Give me damage. Or, well,
If
give me an
she-
attack roll.
Yeah, if she hits.
Does
No!
I thought Joel's inspiration would have carried over.
Inspiration!
Yeah, I thought Joel's inspiration would have
I
carried.
only have one left, and I want to save it.
Look, number
No.
3.
Well, I think
This
they
is
both.
important.
Probably wouldn't be enough to kill anyway.
3 damage, probably not. With the
Well, you would.
more.
But no, that's everything. That's everything I can do.
Yep.
Alright, well, it's basically taking a walloping from everybody. It's gonna float over Girugamesh and just take some swings.
They were trying to escape.
Now, with a natural 20 to hit and a 28 to confirm,
Uh-oh.
then a natural 1.
Okay,
Thank God.
The duality of fucking man. It does
it's easier to swallow with that.
does 19 points of bludgeoning damage as it shrieks and takes a wallop at you.
That was with a crit.
Yeah, even with a crit.
Well, good thing I have, DR. That's only in the minus 16.
Alright, that's it for it. If we make it to its turn again, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed.
You should be, realistically.
Oh, we call it rough rolling for a reason.
Yeah, we're proving it every single week.
We had a surprising amount of nat 20s this one session. Until
We did actually.
Yeah, it's fair. Not nearly as many nat ones.
Alright, if someone's gonna conjure Lady Luck for their next roll, it's gonna be Vic.
Oh no.
Not likely.
Come on, Vic, you got this.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
No.
Nope.
It's like every other fight, I can just sit out, basically. Okay. Good times.
Sven, you are up.
I'm just gonna have Sasha. Where? Is it on top of Sasha? Above?
It's above Girugamesh. She would have reach.
All right.
Oops, Sasha slaughtered.
Claw. Claw.
No,
Light.
no.
Well, hold on. But I go over here and I flank it, so all those are at +4.
No,
Beautiful, I think.
no, and also no.
I think its AC is 20.
AC's 20.
It's also immune to flanking, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it is.
Bitch.
A sad day for
Huh.
America. And thus the world.
Huh.
Mostly
I
it's
guess I throw a javelin at it?
Yup.
That does hit.
Okay.
Like minimal buttons.
I'm guessing I'm not getting any
Usually
flanking
bubble.
stuff for it.
You're not gonna get anything extra for damage.
Well, because I have the thing where if I'm flanking it, then I do an extra d6.
Yeah, but that's precision damage, which is sneak attack, which it's immune to.
Technically, I don't think it is.
No,
sneak
it's
attack.
it is
Precision
precision damage, which it's
Precision
immune
damage.
to.
Not sneak attack, but sneak attack is a
Yeah.
type of precision damage.
Can they not be crit? No, I think
No,
they.
they
I think
cannot.
they. Oh fuck!
Somebody, please just hit
Okay.
it for more than 1 damage.
Fernix.
Yeah, I kind of can't. Like, I have a +2 rapier now. That means that I deal a d6 +1 from having 9 strength, so... Yeah, I will fucking actually use Blast Rune, because it's just slightly fucking better than a chance at doing 2 damage. If it's got DR5, which is assuming a hell of a lot. So, let's see, where is it currently? I can't see where.
It's right above Girugamesh.
Oh, okay. Well, I do have to put the rune in an adjacent space, so let's see. Out of Mini Mo. Yeah, you know what? I'll put it over top of Vic. Use it for the first time in history.
I think you used
So-
it in the fight with the water elementals in the sewer.
I did.
And it
That's
actually
right.
worked.
Yep. And it'll deal acid damage.
Alright.
Yep. And I don't have a use button for it, so I can't throw it in there, but I did mark down that I did it. So that's it for me.
Alright, Girugamesh.
Alright, I am just going to... Do I need to step back to hit it? Or is it like, do I
With your
need to
hammer.
get enough?
Yep.
What's that?
With your hammer, yes.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like a reach thing, because like technically it's above me. So I'm just gonna step this way and go for it.
Oh my god, finally, this pain ends. How do you want to do this?
I'll turn my video on for this. Girugamesh is just going to be swinging the hammer and trying to throw it upwards and into the ethereal spirit. And he kind of just wants to make it go away.
Yeah, I can understand that. You manage to make contact with it, and the creature seems to suffer it, gives out a loud shriek, then more or less spins around as if trying to form itself before bursting into a blast of hot air, which more or less passes everyone, kind of giving you an odd sensation, but it also blows out the purple magical brazier as well.
I hope that means it died. Sorry.
Yes, certainly hope so.
Fuck that thing.
Gonna look around.
DM, I liked that. Can we have another?
No.
You know what? Let's do 2 next time.
Yeah, can you imagine that? We had 5 people wailing on that thing.
I'm
We
going to
had
make
5
something...
people against that thing.
I'm going to
over and
make
over again.
creatures that have 14 AC but have like 400 HP.
Yeah.
Like, the only way that people are gonna hit shit.
It's like the inverse of the Wrath of the Righteous scaling. Or we just need to stack on heroism to everybody.
Mhm.
Heroism, and everybody gets outflanked, and everybody gets just nothing but buffs.
Axios. Now that you're the last person that the hot wind went past, as you recover from it, like letting your hair come back, you notice that the coal in the brazier has been burnt away, and in the bottom is a lot of shinies. Many, many shinies.
Just keep that away from Girugamesh.
Gimme.
I just like get a bag and just start like shuffling it in there and just hold out to the party. Got some more loot.
Well, most it wasn't a worthless endeavor. What's in there?
Good question. What's in there?
So, you,
Holy fuck.
I'll add it to the bag of holding.
comes out to 138 platinum, 365 gold, 480 silver, 2 small diamonds, and a magic rope. You know it's magic because it just survived burning for at least a minute or two. And because it is knotted and marked in ways that indicate it was most likely being used to measure something.
Huh.
It is 50 feet long, with the knots pulled out probably around 60 feet.
Damn it. Didn't realize someone else was doing that.
Onyx, do you want to give the rope a look?
Let's see if I can recall anything about this.
Alright. It is a rope of climbing.
This climbing rope. I mean, rope of climbing. It's completely different. Actually, it does pretty much the same thing. Except this one, I think, is this the, say a command word and it goes and ties itself to something?
Yep.
Yep.
Damn. I mean, climbing's kind of my thing. It kind of negates the need for me to have a grappling hook.
Yeah.
That's fair. It should be relatively quiet, too, so... Just saying.
Even better. I mean, if no one... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That would be... I would love that.
You want me to add it to your... I've got it open in the item. I can just add it to your...
Oh, it's already in the bag of holding.
I'll transfer it over. Does anyone want a grappling hook?
I can take one.
Sure. I'll send that over to you.
Thanks.
I'll leave this swinging around a heavy hook to someone who's had more than a couple of days practice with it.
Well, practice makes perfect. And something like that.
Yes. I just really don't think need me to embed a hook into the side of my skull right now.
Probably would not help anything.
No. Can't imagine it would.
Alright, it's time to heal bot. Girugamesh, how much are you down?
I am down 63 HP. I've got some potions though. I'd rather we save the wand.
One charges are cheaper, technically.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're way cheaper.
All right, I'll
It's like-
take the charges then.
It's like 10 gold. No, wait. Yeah, it's 10 gold per charge as opposed to 50 gold per charge for a potion. Alright,
Yeah.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Add that up. I'm not doing it for you. Vic,
Okay, hold on.
given
Is it all those Sasha rolls right there?
Vic, this one's for you. These are for Natari.
Thank you kindly.
How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 charges. How are we all looking after that?
All right.
See, it looks like that was a total for me of 47. So I'm pretty good.
Oh yeah, and Daxius, I'll give you one too.
Appreciate it.
Okay, we have 17 more charges.
It's not as bad as I thought, actually.
I don't know.
I mean, we used 13 right there, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were at 25 before.
I was at 30 before this.
Ah, okay.
I said we were approaching half earlier. So, 17, so we can do, like, one more room like that before this thing's out.
Yeah, well, we've got other methods of healing.
Yeah, we do.
We've made an amount of progress.
All right. Do we want to try the, I know that door to the top is special, but it's been a minute. But what's great? Could you review the details of the doors to the left of us?
The doors to the left look like they're average doors, like doors that have led to basically every other, well, most of every other room here in the Gauntlet. The one in the north is the one that's stone that needs to be lifted or pushed or something like that. They're not metal doors.
I guess I'll go over and look at this door.
I assume it isn't stone. It is a metal door, but it seems it's not like the ones on the other side.
It's pretty big, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna try, like either pushing it or lifting it, just trying to see which way it wiggles and see if I can force it in any one direction.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a strength.
Yeah, with that, I think it's reasonable that you push on it, it doesn't really give way. You go to the bottom and try to lift up it. It doesn't really push, or it doesn't really lift up, but you can feel like it definitely pulls. So you go to one side and begin yanking it across, and it does go, and as soon as you let go, it starts to go right back closed, so it needs to be held open.
One of these doors.
I can hold this open. I don't know. Vic, you're also pretty strong.
You can.
Do we want to hold this together while maybe we send the others in? I'm trying to think of who has the out of character best perception to go into the room. But
Vic.
Probably Vic.
Yeah, but Vic's also strong. Can
I have good
Ruben
perception.
pull the door back and see how long he thinks he can hold it before deciding if we need Vic?
Yeah. You're able to open it up, and you're able to get it closed, and it's definitely heavy. You could probably stand it and like put your back up against it. You think you could probably hold that for like a minute or two before you'd be like, gods, I don't want to touch this thing anymore.
All right, I can hold it. Just let me know when Girugamesh is about to give out.
Okay.
Do we have anything we can prop it open with?
There's a pile of rocks in the far side of the room if we can find a way to safely retrieve them.
I
Is
can
the
be
door in
stealthy
some
about
sort of
it.
May have some solution for that. Just look over it down the hall.
So from here, you're able to see down the hall to where a room has definitely crumbled or caved in. From where you're standing, you can see in the far right corner the remains of what used to be some kind of statue, some kind of idol. However, in the years since the Gauntlet has been closed off to the public, it has already fallen over and been damaged. You can see, most likely, well, those of you who are versed in any kind of magic, the runic symbology that is carved into its base, most likely broken now from being damaged in the way that it has been.
What's the plan? Should someone go scope things out? Perhaps if some of us can hold the door open, myself can, perhaps Daxius can grab some of those stones and see if we can't find some way of propping the door open.
Yeah, I can be stealthy about it in case there's anything on the other side, which there most definitely is.
I did ask, is the door in a track on the ground?
The track seems to be... There is a small guide on the bottom, but whatever is pulling it seems to be hidden up in the wall. Or up in the ceiling, going from wall to wall.
Is there any way for me to... If I were to let it close with me on the other side, would I be able to pull it back open?
You can see where there are obvious handles on both sides.
Okay. We might be fine letting this close behind us.
I don't trust that.
I don't either. I'm worried it'd lock.
We
What was
could place something to keep it open.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
like
we
the
could
rocks,
open
I
those
suggested.
down. Yeah. Alright. Someone go
Okay.
grab a big boulder.
I'll
Alright.
just go.
Is the brazier attached or
I'm going to stone.
what's the term?
It's affixed
Alright,
to the
well,
floor.
Nailed down.
So, Vernix, as you get to the other end of the small hallway, you get a better look at the room, or what is remaining of the room. On the left side is a set of 2 stone doors, which seem to lead who the fuck knows where, but on the right side, you see, like I said, the remains of that statue, and now that you're a bit closer, you can definitely make out the summoning symbology that was attached to it. But on the right side, the wall has completely collapsed, revealing a pathway into the stone leading into the darkness.
This might be the thing we were looking for, actually.
Temple?
I
The
do have
pathway
a
leading to it.
I do have a few softened earth and stone if we need it.
I think that would be good if we can find something that's like along the path, and then we can carve a way out that'll be more permanent than having to open up this thing every time.
Well, in the meantime,
This also changes.
and I pick up a rock and I start hauling rocks over to the door to wedge it open.
Oh, I'm gonna take a look down this in that case then.
You think the rock moving is probably going to take you like a good, probably around 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, so Vic is helping hold the door open as well, just from the other side, if that was clear.
Okay. Vernix,
We
you
all-
step into the dark, damp, dank tunnel which leads off of this destroyed room. It definitely goes farther. I know it's north on this, but it is west in orientation to the actual world.
Mhm.
You can hear the sounds of like water dripping and pooling, and you can also hear the sounds of running water.
Definitely a cave.
We'll say also if we need to, we do have that cursed gauntlet we could resort to.
Resort to
Oh,
what?
that's right. Yeah, it does have
I'd be willing to take the sacrifice because I could put it on my left hand and then like just use my shield with that hand, and I think that will be fine.
Can't use a shield with the hand that the gauntlet's on.
You can't use anything with that hand.
Really?
Also,
You can't even lock it in place?
we don't know what the curse is necessarily.
Hmm.
Unless that is the curse. Which would be a pretty funny curse.
I thought that was the curse.
Yeah.
I thought that was just the rules for using like the Mitt gauntlet, you know?
I might still be willing to take that
I mean,
because most of my damage comes from Sasha. Like if I can't wield a weapon, that's not like the actual biggest deal in the world.
You'd also not be able to cast spells and wield a weapon at the same time.
Yeah, no, I know.
Or hold a shield at the same time, technically.
I'm just, if it comes to it, I'm willing to take that. I think I'm probably the one here most able to take that penalty.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
I give Sven like a knowing side eye, and yeah, I would say that's a very last resort. I don't think anyone should be putting that on.
I was just saying, like, if we get caved in or something here.
Also out of character, it's only a +2 to strength, so it's not that useful.
I mean,
Unless you're like already pretty high.
I'm at 16.
That would put you at par with Vic and Girugamesh then.
I mean, I wouldn't mind the Curse Gauntlet after it's, been, like, uncursed.
Nah.
You having fun over there, Joel?
Just Dax, this is more work than you think. I'm not the strong one of the group.
If you'd like to hold the door, we can swap roles.
I would probably break my arms. I'm more comfortable doing this.
Can we say the stone is in place?
Yeah. After about 10 minutes, you think you get enough stone that would block it open.
But Joel was having fun.
Moving your character back and forth.
Yeah.
For like 4 minutes straight.
Alright.
Does this actually hold the door open, or?
It does, yeah. It closes like maybe a third of the way before it grinds to a halt. Seems like
I'm
it's
going to
probably-
keep an eye on it for a few minutes, just see if it. I don't know. I don't know how heavy this door is. I don't know how it was designed. This is the fucking Gauntlet, so I'm just gonna see if it holds.
And we'll step in.
So keeping an eye out for traps or anything out of the ordinary as we move forward.
We have to roll perception.
I
for
think
that.
Yeah.
for those of you who know anything about any kind of design, I think you can probably guess that this was not built. It very much
Yeah.
does not
Yeah.
strike you as something that was built with hands.
I mean, that would also
Yeah.
include creatures or anything hiding.
Fair enough.
if
I
that's-
would like to just have detect magic going as I look over along here, specifically looking at like the pools of water.
Nothing
Is-
comes out. Seems like
Does,
sand.
does this seem familiar at all to Girugamesh? Like it might be some sort of like the same cave system he fell into?
Aside from the rushing water, not really.
Alright.
Is Daxius done with his thing, by the way?
Yeah. How's the rocks looking? Are they
It
gonna
seems like
hold?
it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
So I didn't quite make to lucky number 3, but it's still 21.
There's a big pit down here. I can put my new feather falling ring to use.
I'm surprised he's not already down there.
Daxius,
Yes.
give me the
The
magic rope. I'll jump down
intersection.
and report back up.
I gave you a grappling hook.
I want the magic one, because what if I've never used a grappling?
I gave you a grappling.
I'm
Hold
asking to borrow the one that will guarantee I get back up.
So I want to go
You want
over
me to show
this...
you how it works?
Great. I want to go over to this hole and roll knowledge nature or something to figure out what could have made this, or if it's man-made.
Sven, I believe that might be a part of Mother Earth. At least that's one of the rumors going around in the Dwarven kingdoms.
Your best
Daxus.
guess, it is most likely a mixture of a sinkhole, the movement of water naturally underground, possibly the mixture of the actions of the people around it, such as the city above it or the gauntlet just, out of sight around the corner, and time.
It doesn't necessarily look like it resembles the vampire hole from the first hideout.
No, it does not look like it was dug.
Oh, I love Doug. He's great.
Can we see down, see how far it goes?
Yeah, you're able to see, those of you with dark vision, you're able to see that it drops maybe about 40 or 50 feet before coming to what appears to be a lot of stone. Beyond that, it's difficult to really see, just, tunnel.
Alright, I do want to see what's down there, and I'm going to pop down real quick. And
I'll give you the magical rope.
I took it.
No, you didn't. I'm not letting you take it.
No,
But
you don't really get an option in this one, Joel.
no,
I'll give it to you. No, I stole it from you.
Joel didn't even notice the roll. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna use my new feather falling ring, and I guess does the magic rope tie itself off automatically once I'm at the bottom, or do I have to tie it off up here?
You can order it to tie itself off.
I'm gonna order it, and I'm gonna float gently down to the bottom. Ooh, a new map. Interesting.
Load
I think the
it.
name might be slightly hinting at what's going on.
This is a big map.
Girugamesh continues to continuously equally disappoint and surprise me.
Girugamesh,
This time it was good surprise.
you glide to the bottom before coming out on the top of a pile of stones and boulders that seem to correlate with having fallen from the tunnel hole above. Now that you're down here, you can really hear the quick running water just off to your left. So that would be map right.
What
Yeah.
What if there's
What-
something hidden down here?
I'm waiting for the map to load in. I'm gonna roll a perception just to see what's notable in my surroundings. Is it just like looking like a normal cave system?
It appears to be, at least the chamber that you are presently in.
Okay, I loaded in finally. Do I hear anything moving around in the darkness?
Not creatures above the sound of the moving water.
I am. Huh. Is that?
You come to a narrower passage going towards what you can now very visibly see is a moving body of water. And on its shores is a solid set of boot prints going away from the water.
Wait, going away as in headed towards us?
Headed southwards, not towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth. Just to be a little bit quiet. And I'm gonna proceed a little further into the narrow passage.
You shimmy your way through, and you manage to see to your south the opening into a very obviously man-made chamber. That seems to tickle your memory.
Yes, it does. Well, now that I know what's down here, I am going to return back and go to the left of the main chamber here.
Alright.
Do you want me to re-roll stealth for this?
Yeah. Alright. You move through, seeing that this tunnel as well seems to wind towards another entrance into that man-made location. This one seems even more familiar, as to off to your character's right, map left, is the door behind the wardrobe in the vampire's basement.
Okay, well,
Ooh.
now that I know what's down here.
What if, guys, hear me out. What if we leave, go say hi to the priestess, and just like really confuse her?
We definitely could. Well, no, because the way I got out of here was sneaking back out of the Lutz Manor hold.
Oh, that's. Oh, wait, hold on. This is.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Good thing you did to go down there because you actually know where that is.
Yeah.
We
What
would
are
have
they
no
gonna
fucking
do?
clue.
Well, I'm going to head back up and tell everyone what I saw.
Alright.
There's
That's.
Give me a climb.
What? Huh?
Oh, I thought I was using
Hey.
the magic rope too.
You still have to actually climb it.
Oh, well, Here's the
Thankfully, it's
hoping I don't
knotted,
fall
so
down.
the DC's pretty low. Yeah, that passes.
It's like, yeah,
Down there. I
DC5.
found the connection to the Lutz Manor hold. When I was in the basement, I knew that there might be something connecting, you know, this trial and the basement of the vampires. I don't know if we want to continue on with this trial here, the Gauntlet, or if we want to transition down to
What
whatever
time was it?
business we have.
What time was it when we started?
About 9 o'clock. Or excuse
In
me,
the
no,
morning
about
or-
10 o'clock.
In the morning?
Yeah.
In the morning. So,
So the
it's going on
vampires
about
would be
noon.
vampires would be asleep if we struck now.
We're not prepared for vampires.
Yeah, no,
Probably
not
not.
really.
I don't even have a.
Assuming the layout of the Gauntlet doesn't change per se, we could come back and do the Gauntlet again and use it to enter.
I think
That's
we need
true.
to focus on one thing at a time. We're already
Right.
partway through this gauntlet, but we know that this entrance is here.
Right, we can come back to this once we finish the Gauntlet.
And
Yeah.
remember, what the actual adjoining building is probably about as important as the passageway into Lutz's Manor.
So we're still trying to find the Temple of Ayers, aren't we?
Mhm.
I think
I
that's
thought
more
they'd be-
important right now.
I thought they would be connected, but doesn't
It
seem
might
this way.
still be.
I don't
I
know
mean-
if the Temple of Bays would be in the basement of the vampires. I feel like they would have found it by now.
The vampires could have found it. They could have access to this place. And that is very alarming to me.
Hmm.
I thought they were trying to get access to the temple so that way they could get a weapon or destroy a weapon.
And yes, and Girugamesh, you recall that when you went through, you did not see any kind of signs of like other people moving through. Your footprints were the only ones that had disturbed the dust probably in several hundred years. The doorway that leads into the section which climbed up and up and up and up and up into the Lutz's Manor hold was pretty damn well hidden, like dwarven well hidden. That stonework is very good, and there was a large wardrobe in front of the section in the wall where that secret doorway was placed.
Hmm. Well,
Unless
the
they
Temple of
can
Bays
fly.
could be down here, I suppose.
Didn't you mention seeing a large set of doors that you did not pass through while you were down here?
I did. But I assumed that had something to do with the Gauntlet. But I'm thinking it may actually be the entrance to the Temple of Bays.
So the Temple of
Do you
Ace
remember any of
isn't in
the-
the gauntlet.
Out of character, this is going to be a stupid question, but that's not the doors we just came out of, was it?
No, I
No.
don't think so.
Okay. Just wanted to make
Oh.
sure, like, we didn't walk past and then ask where we were.
So here's what I'm envisioning. So we got the Gauntlet up here, the vampire basement,
fuck.
and all the way down here is probably where those doors were.
I just
And-
realized something.
Mhm.
Probably us entering is going to spread around the town, like people are going to hear about it. And the vampires might, like, if we try and sleep, they might try and ambush us through here.
Well,
I mean,
we can
if
worry
they don't-
about that later.
we don't know that they know about this. We know that there was. I mean, technically, we don't.
I feel like,
Well,
yeah,
We can ask
We
for
need-
secrecy when we're done.
we're not
Perhaps
like
we need-
super notable.
Perhaps the best plan would be to follow those footsteps to see who they belong to, or see if we can figure that out. Because those are the only signs that anyone has been down here. If the vampires were mounting some sort of research down into these caves, then, as you mentioned, they would likely have a bit more activity, and this hasn't been disturbed in several hundred years, except
Actually,
for those set of blueprints.
I
Unless
go
those,
back. Sorry.
those blueprints didn't belong to you, Girugamesh, did they?
Yeah, that's what I was going back to check. I wanted to check on the blueprints. Can we? I'm gonna go back down, I guess, and check on to see if the footprints match mine.
You're able to float back down. Obviously, nothing has changed in probably the 3 or 4 minutes that you guys have been speaking to one another. You're able to get down into the lower chamber and make your way towards the sound of the rushing water. as you get close enough that you're able to not only identify or at least compare the boots to your own, you're thinking, wow, this bastard's probably handsome, because they're most likely mine.
Damn. Well,
There are like torn strips of his fancy clothes down there too.
Nah, it's probably got carried away by the water.
There's like by one of the footprints. There's like the used butt end of one of Dax's stolen cigarettes.
all right. I return to the top again. I'll do a climb check.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
you're fine. Honestly, I'm for you, since you're wearing that ring, don't bother making the checks. Even if you fail, you're
I
not
could
gonna
just
get
grab
hurt.
on again.
Well, you're not gonna get hurt, yeah, and you descend so slowly. So what's the fucking point?
All right. Just put me back on the normal map, I guess. Did y'all see the underground map, or was that just me?
That was just.
That was just you.
I did peek into the stream and I did see a little bit of the underground map, but not enough to really get anything out of it.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
I'll have to be careful now.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well-
I didn't even. Oh, sorry. It's not important.
I think we need to continue with the gauntlet before we worry about this.
How far away were those doors, just out of curiosity? Because if they weren't that far, it might be with a cursory check.
I couldn't recall. I remember it being quite the trek to get up here.
I would like to request, though, that if we do have to end up taking a rest, we do it next to this hole, just so that we
Yeah.
can keep an eye on it.
Well, clearly nothing from the gauntlet
Seems-
is down there. It might be worthwhile to
Yeah.
actually have all of us go down there and rest.
This cave also seems pretty safe, and like we can. I don't know. I feel like if this isn't a part of the gauntlet, then that means there's not going to be any traps or monsters to wander in on us if we rest here.
I agree, actually. This is as good a place as any. Arguably, it might be even safer to go down the hole.
No,
Yeah, I agree. I think it would be.
because if any of us rolls a nat 1, that's bad.
Listen, I fell 60 feet and was fine. I'm sure y'all would be fine.
Also, we wouldn't be able
yeah.
to bring Sasha down there.
Fair point. Never mind them.
There's also the danger of the rope becoming dislodged.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me a cat can't climb a rope? Because I argue with that statement.
I think
I
they
think
can
that's
do
called-
that.
Sasha's-
Thin of a
I'm s-
wand.
I'm saying Sasha's probably too big to climb this rope.
Yeah.
But it's a magic rope. And also, is it hemp?
Also,
Because if it's silk, I would be like, well, tensile strength. But hemp rope is like fucking yay big. It's like
isn't the hole only about 5 foot wide? Would she even be able to fit?
she can. She's 5 foot wide herself. She's just 10 feet long.
60-foot climbing rope is no thicker than a wand, but is strong enough to support 3,000 pounds.
Mhm.
I think that's
I
still.
think
like
she's actually heavier than that.
Yeah, she's
She should
almost
be.
certainly. Yeah.
Well,
So we can't use the rope.
I don't think she can ride the Vardo. She has to walk now.
Mm-hmm.
But
Damn.
I think we might be best to. I do have one question. Do you remember any symbology or
Wait a
architecture
minute.
that was attached to those doors underneath the?
she's a Siberian tiger.
I believe she's based off of a. Yes, I think so.
Males
I know,
weigh
I
up to
think I know.
660 pounds.
But then
Yes,
they
but
grow.
she's. Yeah, she's has a
large.
size advancement.
No, I mean that's like a real Bengal tiger, as in what you had before was like a juvenile, and now it's an adult.
No, she
So
was
it-
an adult.
But regardless, I'm saying that like
Hmm.
the actual animal is like not
Yes.
even a ton, not even half a ton.
Yes, but then she had a size advancement, which
No,
I
he's
think
right.
by
Birch is
Because
right.
otherwise they couldn't climb a normal tree. Come on,
A
think.
regular
Think.
tiger. So the
don't know how to do
tiger.
that.
You're thinking of,
in
You're
this-
might be thinking of the other Indian animal, the elephant, that weighs a ton. Most animals
No.
don't weigh a ton.
Yeah, he's definitely right in this one. Even if your cat went from a medium to a large, a tiger in base Pathfinder is a size large animal, and it says they're 3 foot tall at the shoulder, are about 9 feet long before you get to the tail, and weigh from 400 to 600 pounds.
Oh, so she isn't a giant tiger. She's just a normal sized tiger?
No, she's just a normal sized
Yeah.
tiger. She was
A normal sized tiger is large because they're like bigger than us, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A horse, though, that wouldn't be getting down the rope.
I thought she was a giant tiger. I guess I was wrong.
I'm not even sure why I didn't even think to contest it until I was like, wait, they've got a monster entry for this in the bestiary. They have to.
I thought she was like a fully grown tiger.
No.
And I was also like, I've seen footage of tigers like running up trees, and I'm like, wait, no, there's no way that something that's like a ton gets to a tree that's like bending almost all the way over, and the tree doesn't just snap in half.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, all we have to do is test our theory.
That's right.
Throw her down the hole. No.
Just give her the ring, see what happens.
I'll get one of these cats and put them in a bucket with a piece of string, and I'll let you know how it turns out.
Yeah, you think, for the purposes of being able to continue to play, I'm gonna say that you're able to get her down there, but she's gonna have to be coaxed and bribed.
I don't think we should go down there though.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah.
We can at least take a few minutes for a breather. We were just going for an hour straight in a harrowing adventure. I think we deserve at least 5 minutes to recollect ourselves.
Wait, guys, we can leave and recharge my wand and come back.
We still will have to go through the metal.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
I don't think it is.
That's
That's
not how charges work. On wands, anyway.
I asked Gray, and because essentially, like, I could just buy a wand, and by rules you can buy a wand with less charges for less money. So I was just like, can I just effectively recharge my wand?
You just
pay the price for it. So I paid full price.
You take the full wand and you snap it in half, and then you give one to each of your friends, and then they have the.
It's like one of those double barrel shotgun reloads. You snap it forward, fill it in with magical crystals, and then pop it back into place.
Yep. That's right.
I'm gonna have a fun thing to introduce you guys later.
It's even better. Oh, wrong.
I hope it's the Doomslayer shotgun, because Vic needs something to be able to hit consistently.
I don't know if that would help.
Probably not.
You're pretty close to the end of what constitutes the Gauntlet. You have no idea what challenges yet remain between you and the final chamber and the ultimate goal. However, you have at least discovered one very important thing, which was the connection between here and your ultimate location beyond the Gauntlet. Now that you guys have passed out of the actual test chambers, thank the gods that the last one had been destroyed by time, you're now given a little bit of time to rest, recuperate, and do what you need to do before moving on. Remember that the doors won't unlock for another maybe about 9.5 hours, but you're now in a place where you're safe. There's nothing that's going to come through you.
Quick save.
And now you need to decide, what is the plan going forward? What are we trying to accomplish, and what are we willing to risk in order to do so? As while the chambers individually haven't necessarily offered you the kind of resistance that would threaten to kill all of you at once, it has gone through a lot of your resources, and you have no idea how many rooms are between here and the end.
I still have most of my spells.
I haven't used a single spell, but I also don't have any that are particularly useful for long-term stuff.
I have my
spells either.
Yeah.
I have my bull strength, which I've been holding on to give to people. I have my call lightning. I also have spike growth stuff. I have 3 level 1 spells, which I don't think are actually going to be that helpful, but
Yeah, I think we just need to keep an eye on our healing stuff. We've all got plenty of potions. The wand's still there. Fernix still has healing spells.
yeah, I think we have
the wand. We blow through the wand. That's what it's there for. So
Yeah.
But that will
I mean,
be a conversation for the next time. We'll
Mhm.
be joining the group once more next Wednesday at the usual time to see how they finish out the Gauntlet and to see how they approach the new knowledge and risks that may lie for them in a temple that has not seen visitors except for the one in probably 800 years. So, for those of you who are watching, thanks for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.
Thank you all.
Goodbye and good night.
Bye.